with the acceptance that they've offered of his being a changeling. And there was some more deliberation after that of what we should do. Someone had the idea of Azalea actually being able to teleport us, considering she had a quest and she would have had to get us to that quest somehow. Neil hadn't thought of that before, obviously. And so they thought up a plan to get out of the inn. That went well. I think Barry just did what Barry does to get out. He was the only problem. But he got out just fine. We then went to Azale's once again, spoke with her. Barry got hit on. A lot. And
Barry got slept with, man.
Barry, yeah, eventually sealed the deal.
Yeah.
On our teleportation. He took one for the team. as courageous Barry would.
Oh, how right you are.
Oh, totally.
And and there were some other conversations that occurred. I think it was between Nat and Azalea about. Gosh, I can't remember for the life of me.
Oh yeah, she was asking about. I don't remember either. This is part of the problem with me having a really crap week. I normally do my recaps on Thursday, and it has not worked out well for me this week. So
I mean, yeah, we've kind of got the gist of it.
Yeah, I mean, long story short, you guys had a bunch of different conversations. Yeah, Neil, you were found out. Had a good talking to at the party. Went to Azale's, went back to the glowing carrot, sorry. And then back to Azale's. And then, yeah, you guys came up with a plan to help Azalea, who in turn said she might be able to help you get out of town in some fashion. She's allowing you to stay at her shop at least, allowing you to stay longer for helping her. So, yeah, you guys, with Azalea's help, eventually teleport. All five of you, Drenna included, Zelina included, like explode out of a tree and onto the ground. And because Nat and Epheros are not here at the moment, I'm going to say those two actually get knocked unconscious. They get hit in the head by another tree as they're like flying out of this other tree. You guys kind of like all land on top of each other in like a pile of people. It is still, I want to say it's still like midday, right? You guys did that fairly early on the day. I'm gonna say like noonish. We can go back and retcon that, but I'm pretty sure it's around noonish. Sun's pretty high in the sky. Oh, that's right. The sun is high in the sky, and the clouds are rolling in from the distance. You can hear that low, like, thunder rolling in from the distance. Yeah, so that's where we're going to pick up Barry and Neil. The two of you being the, and Zelina. The two of you being the only conscious people at the moment. What are the two of you doing as the pile of you are there, laying out on the ground?
Oh, gosh. I never had to do that before. Oh.
Let's not do that again, please. That was
I'm really not looking forward to it. Oh, gosh. My back. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
The teleport itself actually didn't feel good either. It was very not pleasant. Like being like being shoved through things with a stick. Like a... Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah, felt not good.
God, I feel kind of sick. Oh, it's terrible. But also cool. He says, flipping up on his feet. Oh, I think everyone else is asleep.
Oh no.
You gotta wait.
I can. I'll pull Natalia. You take Epheros.
I will try and lift Epheros.
Yes. Okay. All right. So, roll me a strength check. Athletics. We'll let you add athletics to that.
Cool.
I'm not sure that helps you any.
Oh. 11.
You know, that is enough. That's enough. Yeah.
Woohoo!
This is just
I
like
piggyback her.
Yeah. Excellent. Just like over the back. Barry, I'm not gonna make you roll. Actually, I am gonna make you roll because Nat's wearing plate armor.
Oh yeah.
Nat is heavy. Hey, Epiros.
With my 19 strength,
Yep. Athletics. Yep.
Fair enough.
I'll
probably. I mean, I can carry 1,000, I think.
Yeah, you can carry a lot.
But I move
right
5 feet.
Yeah. Nuts. So Epiros, while Barry's making this roll here real quick, Barry, I'll have you roll it with advantage. Yeah, you should be able to do it.
Athletics or
just athletics.
Okay.
So Epiros, just because for flair, because you guys relate, and just you and Natalia are currently unconscious as part of the schlepping through the trees and everyone landing on top of each other. You guys actually hit trees on the way out. And like it was not a pleasant experience just in general. When you wake up, you're gonna be sore and in pain. Not any damage, but like just not feeling great, a little sick. That's the first time you've been shunted through trees. It felt like being shoved through the trees with sticks. Like it was not pleasant. But yeah, currently you are unconscious, and Natalia is unconscious, and you are currently on Neil's shoulder. He's got you over his shoulder.
I think I got it.
You. So welcome.
I've got it.
Nice. Yeah, Barry, no problem. You can pick up Nat, no problem. However, you probably just pick up Nat. One arm.
Yeah, underneath.
Yeah. And Drina kind of like looks over. Oh, all right. Where are we headed? Just like looking around.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go.
We're supposed to head north, right?
Does Epiros say that while on my back?
Oh yeah, Epiros just says that.
Oh, you're awake. I thought you were asleep.
I was kind of asleep.
Okay. He's just gonna drop you.
Oh, thank you.
Love it.
Yeah, no problem. I think something about that. Here, I have a friend for this. He's gonna put an index and thumb in his mouth and do like the horse call thing. Yeah. However the fuck you do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you make a loud whistling noise, and nothing seems to happen immediately. While you are waiting.
Any second now.
Just about 10 seconds later, you guys hear this like as leaves and brush and sticks are being like clamped down on and like hit and brushed past, and all of a sudden you guys see this large blink dog appear. Where is my image of it? Do you have the image? I think I sent you the image.
Yeah. You definitely sent me it.
Where is this image?
Oh yeah, it's just right.
It's the normal one. I just had to find it.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay, cool.
Yep. Here we go. Campaign chat.
Campaign chat.
Okay. The owner of D&D Unlimited has requested that Discord block any messages.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll fix that later. God, sorry.
That's an explicit image.
Gotta lock things down so my players can't do weird crap.
Yeah. I think a dog definitely looks like an explicit image for sure.
Yeah. Oh, god dang it. Copy the flippin' image. There we go. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. Does this work? Okay. Yes. Really?
You know, once we get past all this, the game's gonna go really smoothly. I can see it.
I can tell this is gonna be fantastic. Why? It blocked me with the same message.
So even the owner can't do it.
Yeah, I'm the owner of it. So
Just click on that link, guys, if you want to see it.
Yeah, just go to the link. Where the hell? Hang on.
It's a big old good boy.
Oh,
that image
I
is...
know where this is being done. This is part of their... I signed up for their auto moderation crap. And yeah, and it's
You don't trust a damn robot.
Yeah, no joke. Jeez. Where's this moderation rules screening? Auto mod. Turn that shit off for now. For now. Okay, this better work.
Oh, there's another one.
What? How is he sending it?
Turns out Nat is actually the owner.
Yeah,
of the
actually Nat is the owner of... Gotta love it.
We were gonna tell you this earlier, but you are...
Yeah, no, I refuse. I don't want that responsibility. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Oh, good lord. All right.
That image of yours is explicit for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why it thinks it's explicit. I guess you can't post dogs.
Too much skin.
Too much skin.
Yes, so.
Oh my god.
That's probably what they
It's
think
gotta
it
be
is.
noticeably fluffy.
Yeah, this is absolutely asinine.
I like that image too. I won't lie.
All right, we can use that. That's fine. It's the base image. If you go to D&D Beyond or Blink Dog, it's the base image.
Which is why it's so weird that it's
right.
As
It's pretty weird. All right, so it's explicit. It's explicitly the original.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So this dog comes pounding in through the forest, just, and all of a sudden, you guys see it for a second, and all of a sudden it disappears and just slides and reappears right next to Neil, and just kind of like,
Whoa.
Serenade! Hey boy! And he's gonna kneel down and just give him a big ol' hug. And by the way, this dog is big enough to ride.
Yes, he's
a big boy,
mountable for one person.
How big is it? Like, is it
big
like
enough,
a Dane, or is it like a bear or something?
Yeah, think like a Mastiff. It's like big enough for one person to ride comfortably.
A full-grown person.
Yeah.
So a dog as big as a horse?
Basically, yeah. It's pretty big. It's
maybe
not,
a little smaller than
it's not quite as big as a horse, but it's you know, it's burly.
Yeah. A little larger than medium.
Yeah. The head comes up to Neil's chest, if that gives you an indication. So the head's about 4.5, 5, 4.5 feet tall.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay, so that comes bounding through the forest after Neil whistles, and Nat, you regain consciousness as you realize you're being held by Barry, since you're welcome here. And so Nat, you come to consciousness to watch the dog kind of appear in front of all of you, and Neil, continue on. Sorry.
Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh my gosh, I didn't think you would come this time. It's been so well, it's only been like 2 days, I suppose.
Yeah.
But it felt like it's been so long. This is this is Serenade. It's a blink dog. And
blink dog.
I said the wrong thing last time. It's a she. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
She knows the way to my house.
What do you mean a blink dog? I thought every dog can blink.
No.
Even I can blink.
Well, there's a specific kind of breed that can teleport in little short distances. It's called blinking.
For a teleport dog.
Yeah, basically. Though it's some people can get confused because teleport's also a spell, I think.
On.
Yep.
It's not necessarily your pet. It's just been given to you.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Good to know that again.
16.
With advantage. All right. Yeah, Neil, as soon as you hop on, it just starts spinning in circles like but you stay
Okay,
on.
calm down.
Yeah. You can get it to calm down and yeah, it's like, oh, okay, I'm ready. It's like it's ready.
Okay. It's been a little bit since I've actually rode a follow me.
Oh, so are you taking him to your house?
I mean, I don't assume that this dog knows where this whole forest conundrum is, and I'm not gonna go there right away.
Oh, okay. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him to my house.
Where are we going?
Okay. Wish I would have known that.
I thought I've said this before.
I missed that. Sorry. Okay. Cool.
I thought this dog only know to go to the house.
That's true. It does. Okay. So yeah.
I do have a reference for the house.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. If you have a picture reference, that'd be helpful. Maybe it won't be explicit.
Why are we going to your house?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, wow, that worked.
I cannot believe that. Yeah, it's too much skin. That's what it is.
I guess we don't have to. I don't know. I've never really shown anyone my house before, so I was a little excited to do that.
Well, we would love to come, but is it like on our way? Because we are a bit on a time crunch.
GM, is it?
No, it's not actually on the way. If you look at the map real quick, and I am going to make a quick little blurb here, because this is the last time we are using owlbear.rodeo. I will send you guys a link for owlbear.app. That is their 2.0. I am super excited to use it. I started messing with that the other day. It's awesome. I'm super excited for them to actually release the full version. So we'll use the beta version until they do that. But you have to make an account. It's just like Roll20. It's all free and stuff. But okay. So according to this map, which, by the way, is based on your knowledge of the region. This is not what is actually there. This is based on what you guys assume is here, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so your house is essentially like here. You guys were shunted like down here. And then the area you're going to is way up in the north.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's not really on the way.
I mean, it's kind of on the way, depending on what route we want to take.
That's true.
Although going through the forest would be a bit slower than on the main road.
Unless you know exactly where you're going.
Sure. What does Djedhema think?
I think the best way to go is the way we need to go, which she like looks up. I think is that way. She like points northwest or northeast.
and there's a road, right?
There's
like a path.
So you kind of see like the outline of the road. You guys are kind of off the chute. You're not on the main road because that would put you in view. But yeah, you can kind of see the road from where it's at. It is to the north a bit. And Neil, you'd be aware. So you read all the stuff I sent you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'd also be aware that the road does eventually like kind of pewter out a little bit from what you've been told by stories as well. In the center of the like, it's still a path. It's just not markedly a road as it is from the city. If that makes sense.
Right.
So, yeah. So this is based on your knowledge. This map is based on your knowledge and what you assume the region is like. So, I'm just gonna zoom in here. We'll get a good stuff here. So yeah, you can see the road. It is easy to get to, and you guys could make it to the road without being seen very easily.
I have to reread something here.
Yes,
because
of course
I have read
what
it
you sent
when
me.
you sent. Yeah, I've read it when you sent it. I have to refresh myself because it's been over a
So
week.
we should probably keep to the cover of the tree line for at least a short distance until we're well out of sight of the city.
Yeah, probably.
Agree.
And
how far is your house, Neil? How long would it take for us to go there? And why?
About a half a
What
day.
is the purpose?
I think it would.
You could get there by nightfall.
I guess. See, there is a bit of a problem with these woods.
We know that.
There he goes.
Right. Well, a lot of people think, beyond the whole problem with the center of the woods, many people believe this place to be cursed. From what I've seen, that isn't the case. I love this forest and I love living in it, but my mother's warned me quite a few times about going any deeper, especially at nightfall.
Cursed how?
It's grown.
And why are we only just now hearing about this?
Because the GM was slow, sorry.
Because God was not telling me this beforehand. Well, because over the last day, I've kind of just been excited to get you guys out, because it seemed like it was something we had to do. And I guess I didn't really think about this. That being said, maybe the house wouldn't be the worst idea when it turns to nightfall. Unless you guys have dealt with cursed things before.
I mean,
just a few things.
there's been a few things, not whole cursed regions. So that's kind of new.
Yeah.
How does this curse tend to manifest?
Well, I've heard again. I have never seen it, but I've only heard that life-sucking mists. When the moon's out, the mushrooms turn into vicious creatures out for blood.
Oh.
Someone got bit by what I'm assuming is a were-rat.
Okay, all right.
But I mean, it's all rumors. I've never seen it. It's just the people telling them to me seem to believe it, like a lot.
And as long as we have Natalia's dome on, we shouldn't be worried about anything.
Oh yeah, you have a magic dome. Does that protect from underground?
We haven't exactly tested that.
That is a good
Perfect.
That is a good question I hope I don't have to answer.
It doesn't.
Should be like the third weird ruling I'd have to make on a tiny hut situation.
I suppose then we wouldn't have to go to my house. It would only take more time. And if we have to get there quickly, then that would be a bad idea, yeah.
It's gonna take a few days, right? So we can only stay at your house one night. So why don't we just go and find out if it's protects from below?
Yeah. I think it's a good time to test it.
All right.
That's all you
And I do want to tell you right now, he turns around on the Blink Wolf and looks at all of you. The forest does know what we're doing. I just ask you to be respectful toward it.
What do you mean? What do you think we're gonna do?
I mean, accidents can happen. I just want you to be careful. Not, try not to set anything on fire, kill anything that we shouldn't.
Carve your initials in trees.
Would that include the monstrous mushrooms?
The monstrous mushrooms could probably, yeah. The forest probably doesn't advocate for those. That sounds like a cursed thing.
That's good to know, at least.
Yeah.
So, we're not to break any tree limbs, no fires.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know.
Just, the forest has eyes, and it's watching our every move. And he says that so casually before shrugging and then turning back around.
That's not worrisome at all. Good to know. All right.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay close.
And we shouldn't hurt anything we're not willing to kill, which I'm not. I don't want to kill anything here, unless cursed mushrooms want to eat me.
Yeah. There's lots of things in forests that tend to want to eat people.
I haven't found them, and I live in a forest.
Fair enough. Okay.
Then I guess, since we're gonna use Tiny Hut, we can. Do we want to use a main road while we're wanted fugitives?
It's up to you guys.
Look, for a while, we should stay hidden.
Yeah.
Maybe for the first day. Not even. Maybe for an hour.
I mean, what we told not many people even go through here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
That's
Dren
true.
would actually speak up and say something to the same effect, Barry, that, the roads haven't, no one travels the roads in the last few months. No one's coming from outside.
Gotcha.
And,
all right.
And to be clear, Drenna would have actually, or Zelina would have actually corroborated what Neil was saying about the rumors. Like, yeah, I heard that too. It's weird stuff.
They're only getting more solid.
All right. Let's get going then.
Yeah.
All right. You guys, with the impending, just as a reminder, with the impending storm behind you, you guys press on. It's about midday, and you spend the next hour or so trudging through the tree line, following the road, before finally getting onto the road. And the road's actually fairly nice cobblestone type road, even about an hour away. And it's fairly easy to travel on. There is a clear line where the road is, and it's super easy to walk on. And so you guys make pretty good time on the road. After that first hour, you travel the next several hours. I would say until about 6 p.m. Where's my thing here? So we said it would take roughly 3 days, right? It's like 2.5, 3 days, something like that. I'm just trying to make sure I get my time down. Oh, I don't have my marker on here, of course. Okay, so cool. So yeah, you guys make it, roughly to the first bend, roughly around right there on the first day or so, because you're only traveling half day. Around 6-7 p.m. The suns have started to get down below the horizon, and I'm going to give you the choice if you want to continue on or not.
Neil, you're the forest expert.
Yeah. Of
How
course.
are we feeling? Are we
He's
ready
gonna
to bed down?
take a look around. From what he remembers, what kind of creatures are usually roaming at this point in this specific forest?
Nighttime is usually like very rarely it's sturges. Think like large bats, if you don't know what sturges are. For the most part, at night around your house, Neil, it has felt very safe.
Yeah.
There's a different aura as you have moved away from the city and your house, and just kind of like looking around. And you can make me a perception check.
Yep.
I'll let you make a nature check if you'd prefer.
Yes, I would much prefer that.
Yeah.
21.
So cool. So yeah, you're looking around, and you definitely feel like the forest is watching you. You don't see any eyes, but looking around, getting a sense of your surroundings, it definitely feels like something's watching you. Whether that's the trees themselves or another creature that you can't see or something, you just have that like tingly feeling in the back of your neck. Your hair is kind of standing up. But as far as like visuality and clearness of path, you guys still have a pretty clear path. Um, it will be dark though because the clouds have rolled in and it is covering the moons, both moons. So it will be a dark travel if you guys decide to travel. But you know, adequate light. The road seems fine, at least for now. And yeah,
Yeah, I think we could definitely keep moving for a little while yet. He's like petting the dog as he says that.
yeah, yeah. The dog just kind of like looks at you.
That instills some confidence.
It shouldn't.
We'll keep moving.
As you guys are making your way, I'm assuming Zelina is walking close to you, Nat.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's doing the weird thing where my tablet just froze up completely again.
Lovely. Okay.
So, I guess you can hear me at least.
Yep.
So what was the question?
Is Zelina walking next to you? I assume, like you're super.
Oh
close.
yeah, Nat wouldn't be letting Zelina get very far from her.
Okay. Yeah. As soon as Neil turns around and says, "Okay, I feel like we could go and keep going," she like looks at you. I got a bad feeling. And to be fair, you guys all have this like prickly feeling in the back of your neck, like someone's watching you. But Neil's leading, and he says it looks good to go.
Eyes open, keep watch. It's getting dark, right?
Yeah, it's gonna get very dark very quickly because the clouds have covered the moons, and the suns have already hit the horizon.
Right.
Well, we did have adequate light.
You did have adequate light. You won't after the next hour.
Very long.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll press on for the next hour if he thinks it's all right. Keep eyes open.
Okay. You guys press on for the next hour, making pretty good headway, making pretty good distance. The darkness comes very rapidly. Within that next hour, I assume Nat, you probably cast light. Drenna would do the same thing.
Oh yeah.
I
will also go ahead and use my share my dark vision stuff.
Okay. Yeah. So everyone, I think you can give everyone, or is it just 3? I think it's just
up to 3. I think.
Yeah. So do you give Drenna or do you give your comrades the dark vision?
Yeah, it's up to 3. Drenna's gonna get it. Who else doesn't have dark vision? Neil.
Yeah, I think I needed it.
Yeah.
I don't think I think you're the only one that has that dark vision anymore.
Do bugbears not have dark vision?
I have dark vision,
Oh,
but
you do? Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, Drenna, Neil, and Ephoros can all get it.
Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, with the dark vision, the road is still pretty clear. It's definitely started to thin a little bit as you guys have gotten further on this road. It started out like a 15-20 foot road. It's down to about 10, and it does seem to be shrinking as you continue to travel north. You would also notice at this point the cobblestone that it was has become much more sparse, and it's become much closer to actual dirt road.
A trail,
if you will. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys continue on.
Is that the hour that's passed at this point? Or?
Yeah, that's the hour that's passed at this point.
What does the storm look like at the moment?
Hard to tell. Since you guys have light, and even with the dark vision, you only see shadows. It looks dark.
Okay.
Hard
what
to-
about
it's
wind?
really hard. Go ahead.
I'm assuming there's not much in the way of wind, just because we're under the eaves of the forest. So.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of wind. You can hear wind rustling in the trees above you. There's not a whole lot of wind around you currently. You will have noticed by this point that a low fog has kind of started to settle in. It doesn't really hamper your vision, so to speak. Obviously, it does a little bit, but it's very light, low fog.
But hiking through fog is also going to sap heat very quickly, so might be a good idea to go ahead and set up camp at this point.
Yeah, no, Neo was gonna. The moment it starts getting colder,
it's gonna affect visibility. It's gonna affect just overall comfort for hiking. It's just not fun.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you guys pull off the road and stay on the road.
Would it be more respectful to stay on the road?
I mean, the forest is okay with us staying anywhere as long as we're not destroying anything.
All right.
I think.
Well, we are stepping on grass and stuff.
Well, that's not destroying it. I think the forest knows that grass is not exactly easy to avoid.
You all are attacked by grass gnomes.
Citizen?
Sorry, Upper Rose, I talked over you. Say that again.
No, it says second grass citizen.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I should have continued to talk over you. No, I said nothing better. I said you guys are attacked by grass gnomes. But yeah, there's enough grass. There's enough side area. Yeah, Ephro said it. There's enough side area for you guys to set up like a 10-foot area. It's not overly thick forest by the road. As you're looking out into the forest from that area, it does get pretty thick pretty fast. Apparently this road was fairly cleared before, so it's taken some time, I guess, for it to kind of like creep back in. But yeah, you guys are able to set up camp. Anything you guys want to do before bedtime? And we'll say it's like 8 p.m. by this point, something like that.
Definitely ritual casting the dome as quick as possible if fog is closed again.
Okay.
So.
And what is this tiny hut, or what is this dome?
Leomans, maybe.
It is tiny hut. I did not see that in your spell sheet. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got rules around that. All right, so yeah, you cast tiny hut, and ritual cast tiny hut. 11 minutes later, it poops up, and yeah, it's you guys are good. I assume you tell everyone they can stay inside. You guys, everyone except for Nat can leave and come back at will. Nat cannot leave or it disappears. So, Nat, you are in there.
Oh, okay. So it actually might be different.
Okay, let's talk about this dog.
It's the same spell. It's the same spell. It's Tiny Hut is just their that's the basic rules version without the extra names and stuff.
Right.
So.
Right.
Oh, okay.
It's exactly the same spell.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Like some spell have a name in it, but
yeah, it's weird.
It's like Tasha's something hideous laughter.
Yeah, Tasha's hideous laughter. You'd think they would have released that in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, but
nope.
Yep, nope. Okay,
anyway,
so yeah,
it's all about this dog. How did you get this dog?
How'd you get that dog, Neil?
Oh, my mother gave it to me, I think. She never really actually like talked to me about it, but I kind of assumed when I was going out one day and the dog simply came through my house. So I figured my mother gave it to me. Just to keep me safe on my way into town.
Does it eat anything?
What
does it eat? What if it kills something in the woods and the wood get mad at us?
No. GM, does it eat?
It does eat, but it's a forest creature. We're not gonna worry about that.
Right. It eats things that you would normally expect a large dog to eat, I suppose. I give it fruit. If I hunt, it'll usually have some of what I've hunted. Not that I've had to do that super often. I usually like just studying the animals around me, not really hunting and killing them. So they usually get a lot of fruit and vegetables.
Okay.
I named
also,
it though.
I named it.
Oh, so before it became yours, that was the first time you saw it.
Yeah. I didn't raise it or anything. Her. Every time I say it as a player, I mean he's saying her.
Okay.
How do you spell that again?
Serenade. It's like serenade.
Yeah. Serenade with an accent.
Yeah.
All right.
The apostrophe above the E.
Yeah. I just like the sound. I like music, and I'm usually pretty happy when I see it, and I'm happy when I see her. And it's just a nice sounding name.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, and you said something about a friend of yours. What's up with him? That you scared him away?
Oh. Yeah. He obviously seems uncomfortable talking about it, but he does continue to. Oh, thank you, Nat. He'll take some of that.
The dog eats like 10 pounds of food.
Yep. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Right. His name is Leo. And he was probably one of the coolest people I've ever met. Aside from you guys. I'd known him for, well, a long time. And while I knew him, he taught me a couple things, including a couple languages. How to determine how to speak to people I've never met or spoken to before. He was so good at talking to people. He was incredible. And I think he also knew some magic. It was something along the line of what you did, Epheros. The whole persuading stuff.
That thing.
Yeah. And, well, one day, we were such good friends that I figured he wouldn't care, or he would have thought it was cool if he saw. So I turned into an elf in front of him, and he got up and ran away.
We screaming?
You can see him think for a second. No. He seemed excited about something, but I didn't really know what.
Wait, so he was not scared. He ran away excited.
Yeah, but I mean, different people show different ways of being scared. Some people jump, some people punch the thing that scared them, some people run, some people scream. There's a lot of different ways you could be scared.
Well,
never really saw him after that.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. He seems to brighten up again after seemingly notice that he was noticeably sad, I guess. Oh no, it's fine. I moved on. I'm doing good stuff here now and making a lot of friends here. Well, I was. Now I'm a criminal, I guess.
Fugitive.
Yeah, fugitive.
Minor difference from criminal.
I'll take that. And I've got you guys.
Yeah. I promise we're much cooler than your friend there.
Yeah. Oh well, no. I think you guys are on somewhat equal footing. I would never call him uncool. He was super cool. Probably one of the nicest people I've met. Hell, yeah. I mean, he never says hell. Heck, even probably nicer than you guys, even. And that's not an insult. That's not putting your guys' nicety, below anything. It was very nice.
All right, Neil, we got it. You're digging a hole here.
Sorry.
Okay, and one more thing. Are we trying to ignore what happened to Calvin?
What happened?
We never really talk about it.
Definitely waiting for that to come up.
Wait, what happened?
So, you missed it.
He kind of asked.
They'll explain it. Go ahead, go for it.
He kind of asked for it. He should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
Well, so we had a friend, and then we were in London, and when we were teleported to Heavily, he kind of. How do you describe that?
He appeared in the middle of your teleportation to Halvany and took him.
Something snatched him.
Something, right?
Yeah, Natalia knows exactly what it is.
You weren't aware of that whole scenario.
I
Nope.
don't.
Right.
Let's just say
that was Demagoth. That was a demonic entity that he struck a deal with, knowing full well that it was going to come back for him at some point.
Does that name strike a chord? Jim?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely
I would never have heard or read about that.
Never heard of this.
Your friend got stolen by a demon?
So he made a deal with a demon, and then
Yep.
the demon gave something to him.
What?
And then it was a turn to the demon to get it back.
Yep.
This happened on your way here?
Yep. He was with us in Londa when our friend teleported us here, and mid-teleportation, he was snatched away.
Yeah.
GM, do I know that can just happen? Can that happen at any time?
No, that basically you've never heard that happening ever. That's definitely a new thing to you.
Wow. Okay. And what was this deal? Do you know what the deal was?
Super strength.
It wasn't even all that super.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't.
Slightly better strength.
Barry has the same strength now.
It just gave him. It just made him stronger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
As strong as Barry.
as long as Barry.
What do you use be as strong as me? I don't know.
Yeah, it was 19.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but I
His
have
strength
like
score was
the
permanently set to 19.
yeah, but remember I think mine is doubled because
Oh, he's got the bugbear like.
Oh, that's
push
true.
thing,
The
so-
powerful will.
Yeah. So Barry is legit ripped now.
Yeah.
Don't take the gauntlet away from him.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, no.
I guess I could understand to a degree.
He wanted to be more powerful in a fight, so he struck a deal with a demon.
Were you guys
Like-
losing?
Do what?
Were you guys losing?
No, we weren't even fighting it until he tried to strike a deal with it. He
Oh.
released it, knowing full well he wanted to strike a deal with it, and did so, and now it's free to do whatever it wants with him and whatever else it wants to do in the world too, apparently.
How long have you known this man?
Oh gosh.
It was only like a week or two.
yeah,
It was,
Shoot,
not very long.
Don't
we'd
even-
barely known him like 2 days by the time he did that.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been with you for 2 days, made a deal with the demon, and then got snatched.
Yep.
About-
Sounds about it.
Whew, you can see him
Yeah, not
visibly
even 2 weeks
deflate
later.
Yeah.
in like relief. Because, oh, okay, see, what I thought was you knew this guy for a long time, he gets stolen by a demon, and then you just kind of brush it off. That would have been really concerning. But I guess that makes sense.
To be fair, Barry and I have known each other longest, and that's been what, just a few months at this point?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys have really not been doing this for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Not as a group, no.
Realization is
group, no.
washing over him.
What have I gotten into? Oh God.
These guys aren't even close to. Well, okay, they're technically professionals. They get paid to do this,
Yes. Definitely professionals.
but only technically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we killed the demons.
It's true.
I think.
Oh, you actually beat him.
No,
what?
no, a different demon. I think
Oh,
we killed a demon. We just didn't kill that demon.
a
yeah.
demon.
Yeah.
What kind was it?
Oh gosh, what was it called?
Oh, I'm not helping. I'm not helping.
Oh gosh.
Her.
Which one are we talking about?
Her.
Her.
I don't know.
I think it was in a house. I remember.
You found a demon in a house.
It was another demon in the same cave in the
Yeah.
house. Yeah.
Oh, the one that reads mine. Yeah, we
Yeah.
kill it with one hit or something.
No, in the haunted house, you guys had to do all the
Oh.
riddles and stuff.
Mm-hmm. The Dybbuk.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dybbuk.
Uh,
They
That was
wouldn't say
insane.
that name because they actually didn't know that name.
right, yeah.
Mhm.
What did it look like?
In its true form?
It was a weird ghostly creature that liked to possess things.
Oh, you fought a ghost. That's cool.
No, it was not a ghost.
Oh, it was
It's just
ghost adjacent.
Acted like one.
Ghost adjacent.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could kill a ghost.
It's not as easy as just walking up and hitting it, but it is doable, yes.
Yeah.
Cool. But aside from that, you guys have gone, a lot of places, right?
More than most people.
Cool.
Fro's been to a lot of places.
Awesome. He says as he looks around. This is transparent, right?
What is transparent?
The dome. You can see.
Oh
it.
yeah.
From the
So
inside, it's
for
transparent, yeah.
for clarity, because you have not been in this yet, Neil. You cannot hear out of it, but you can see out of it.
Yeah, you can definitely see him glancing around as you guys are talking. It looks like he's keeping an eye out for something that he doesn't know.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. And as you guys are sitting there talking, you start to hear and see from inside the dome as rain begins falling down onto the dome.
Don't do that to me.
So we can hear the sound of the rain on the dome?
Yeah, it's hitting the dome.
Okay.
You can't hear sound through it, but if something hits the dome, you can definitely hear it.
Okay, good to know. All right.
See, all sorts of weird rulings with this thing.
Yep. Well, looks like the forest is trying to serenade us to sleep.
You turn around and he's already. No, I'm just kidding. No, he's staying up. I'll take first watch.
I'm gonna take a rest. Don't wake me up, please.
Okay.
Hold on, before you go off, Barry, what's up with your girlfriend back in London?
Let's not talk about it. I just want to take a nap now. It's been a long day.
Yeah, Barry, you're real close to getting that second point of exhaustion at this point.
Yeah, don't wake me up until tomorrow. Until I wake up.
Yeah. All right. So, Neil, you say you're taking first watch.
Yep.
Who's taking the other watches? If you want to, even.
Nat will take last watch. Yeah, in the morning.
Okay. Everose, do you want to take a watch at all?
Yeah, if there's a spot open.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, easy peasy enough. The rain. I would need for I'd like for Epheros to roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage, and Natalia, both of you. As the rain continues to pelt down, it just really like kind of lulls you. You kind of feel like you're getting tired, and I just want to see if you guys accidentally fall asleep. Neil, you're wired enough from this, and the dog's kind of been helping to keep you awake. You're not gonna fall asleep for this, but it's why it's with advantage. I don't expect you guys to fall asleep, but you never know.
Save or check?
Save. I guess it could have been a con check. Doesn't really matter. It's with advantage. That's still high enough. I just didn't want to. I wanted to make sure you guys didn't roll like up below a 5 or something ridiculous. But yeah, you guys stay up through the night. The relaxing rain just kind of soothes you. Everyone gets their long rest, so go ahead and take that. Nat and Epheros, through the rain as you guys are on your night watch, you feel as if there's some sort of you can see, like with your night vision, you can see into the shadows, and it seems to be some sort of you like catch sight for a moment of something, some sort of like serpent like shadow, deep in the woods, kind of like nestling in. It looks almost like it has wings, but it's really difficult to make out in the forest, in the dark, in the rain. But you catch sight of it for a second, and it disappears, and you don't see or hear anything, obviously, after that.
How big does it look?
It was fairly large.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a small thing, but you caught like the tail end. Like you're guessing that it looked like a serpent with wings.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So yeah, you guys see that in your watch, but nothing happens. Nothing comes up to the tent. The rain kind of like keeps everyone nice and calm throughout the night, and you wake up and it is still kind of raining. It's drizzling. It's like the gross kind of rain where it's just like 1 or 2 drops every few seconds. And the fog this morning though is very thick. You can see maybe 30 feet in front of you. It's very thick, and it has settled below the trees. It's like that really ominous sort of like deep fog that's just through the whole tree line, sitting on the ground, with the light rain coming from above. But you guys wake up, nothing's around, a little moist, but that's it. And you guys are able to continue on if you'd like. Or if you want to do anything for breakfast or what have you.
Seeing the fog immediately in the morning, having it as thick as it is, Neil looks more wired than he was yesterday, sleepy, like awake. That was terrible phrasing.
Yeah, no,
he looks
good.
very wired.
Yeah. Okay. Like
Wide-eyed.
just on edge, just like
yeah.
Okay, that's fair. On a scale of 1,
exhaustion.
yeah, no exhaustion, Barry. You're good. On a scale of 1 to 10, Neil, how nervous are you?
We're creeping up to a 6 probably.
Okay. Let me know when you get to like an 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So, does anyone want to do anything in the morning?
I'm gonna be compulsively wood carving.
Yeah, Neil's just like sitting on the blink dog,
Help
like
calm nerves.
Compulsive whittling.
compulsive whittling. Yes.
One thing I want to point out before I forget. Whenever Ephros travels, like she just sit on her broom and just floats.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh.
I'm glad you pointed that out. Yes, thank you for that. Okay, so do you guys continue on then?
Yeah, if they've got nothing else to say about this fog.
All right.
Mhm.
Cool stuff. Yeah, the dog has some difficulty navigating, so you are gonna have to like kind of rein it in a little bit, but we'll just use that previous animal handling. It's fine.
I'll use food.
Yeah, there you go. The big carrot in front
That's
of his
motivation.
face. Yeah. And so you guys continue traveling and head up the road, following until the road turns into nothing but a dirt road, and that dirt road shrinks down again from 10 to 5 feet, just over 5 feet. You guys can kind of move around, but it's the forest is definitely encroaching as you guys get further and further north. The fog, even in the middle of the day, has settled into this forest. There is almost no wind, and if it wasn't so wintry time of year, it probably would have dissipated by now, but it's kind of a chilly fog. It's about like 70 degrees with thick fog. Again, your visibility is 30 feet.
Nat would make sure everybody has cloaks to bundle up with.
Okay.
Yep. I got my
Like
fancy cloak.
Yeah. Everyone's definitely going to be warm enough. And yeah,
Neil's gonna speak up. Anyone else feel weird in this fog?
It feels unnerving that we only have 30 feet of sights.
Yeah, just a little bit. Certainly not the most comfortable of circumstances.
You don't feel any sort of like tingling, do you?
Do we?
You still feel that like feeling of someone watching you, that
nervous
tingly
watching.
feeling. Oh yeah, you still feel that tingly feeling, but you don't feel anything else.
Stay focused, Neil. Stay focused.
Yeah, it's like you said, the forest has eyes.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
Feels
Yeah.
like we're constantly being watched.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just nod and he looks as if he steals himself.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. We up
We're
to an
venturing.
8 yet?
7.
7. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Gauging, because Neil's leading. I'm gauging Neil's nervousness.
Actually, no. We're actually going somewhat lower. We're still at a 6, but we're going lower because everyone around him doesn't seem to be feeling anything.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
Kim, how easy is it to get a read on Neil being that anxious?
I will make a contested check against that.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Deception check against a insight check there.
I look bad in front of my
Okay.
friends.
Yeah, can't be nervous. Can't be scared.
All right. Oh yeah, I am good.
Nat 20.
Okay.
All right. Yeah,
All right.
Neil looks like he has steeled himself. He just.
I am a knight riding my steed.
All right, let's go, boy. Yeah. So you do manage to continue on stealing yourself. Are you you're still leading though, right, Neil?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm a forest man, of course.
Yeah. So it's still cloudy. It's the fog is thick. The clouds are up in the sky, kind of blocking the sun. You guys are able to continue to travel because the road is right in front of you. You kind of know where you're going. And around your best guess, probably 12:31. You guys see something a little weird with the mist. Out about just out, almost outside of your range, like 30 feet in front of you along the road. There's so all the mist is kind of like sitting, maybe like 5-6 feet off the ground, for the most part. Some of it's a little higher, some of it's not. Out about 30 feet in front of you, there's a whiff of mist that looks like it's gone up, 10 feet. Well above where you've seen the rest of this stuff. Just kind of sitting, and it almost looks like it's moving.
8.
Yeah, 8.
8.
Okay,
8.
good to know. Good to know. Selena's looking fine. She actually looks very not unnerved by this. She looks very comfortable. Neil, do you point that out at all?
Oh yeah. There's a wall of mist. I mean, there seems to be a wall of mist.
Yes. Yeah, and as you guys look out, you do see this wall of mist, and it is in your path. It is along the road, and it is roughly 10-15 feet, and it is swelling, and then looks like it's moving down, settling into the mist. Do you all continue on?
Is this normal? Is this the work of the forest?
This does not look normal. You can roll me a nature check if you'd like to see if this is like a natural occurrence or not.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, Neil. No. Okay, Neil. It does not look natural.
Didn't think so.
Yeah, this mist does not look like it should be moving. None of the other mist is really moving. It's all.
Is it moving toward us?
It's moving down into the mist and like settling into the mist.
Like, okay, so we've got the ambient fog, and then we've got a mist, kind of like.
Yeah, like think if you
forward
caught
and
like the
above.
tail end of something moving into the mist and it like disappears. It's the mist just dripping down into the mist. That's
Okay,
what it looks
gotcha.
like. It just doesn't seem natural.
No, it doesn't seem natural.
So,
This could be
all right.
what people are thinking is a life-sucking mist.
Afro's gonna hop off the broom and pick up a rock and throw it into the mist.
Sucking mist.
Okay. Yeah, roll me an attack roll.
Attack roll, is it what? Dex or what?
Yeah, we'll say the rock is a finesse weapon. Roll me a
Yeah.
dex. Throw me a dex roll.
Throwing weapon? It's not a javelin.
Okay, yeah. So you throw it out there, and it does hit your target. It does not do any substantial damage, but it does go out, and you throw it right where you saw the mist, and the rock hits the area, and it like slows substantially before it drops to the ground with a heavy thud, just past the mist. It definitely was slowed by something.
That didn't look very encouraging.
No, it did not.
It's like there's a boss behind that wall.
I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, but
Just in case it's helpful at all, Nat is going to go ahead and cast See Invisibility.
Oh, okay. Okay, this should be interesting. Roll me a perception check.
Just Etha, be careful. As I've said, Forrest is watching, and perhaps this being that's inside isn't immediately hostile.
Nat, so you, I had you roll for 2 reasons. So the first reason, which is still high enough because you're looking right at it, is that you do see something when you cast See Invisibility. You see red veins coursing through the mist, almost pulsing. Nat, let's see if I can post this picture.
Uh-oh, you said veins, huh?
I said veins. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
I'm only gonna do. Well, we'll do part of it.
Yeah, that veins might make it tricky.
It looks like that.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
That works?
It looks like that.
Somebody tells me that might be a creature picture.
yeah. Okay. All right. Does that look like anything I've ever heard of, like
No.
in the slightest possible way?
That
Same
looks,
here.
That looks like the thing that Neil has been describing to you, some sort of life-sucking mist.
Would I have ever Neil would I be able to figure out what this thing is? Aside from the story of a life-sucking mist.
Roll me a history check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Actually, Epheros, roll me a history check. Just a straight history check.
Sorry.
You've been around the block actually looking for creatures, weird creatures.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, nope, neither one of you.
Jeez.
Yeah.
How high is the wall go?
So it has settled into the mist. So those of you who do not have See Invisibility, you no longer see it. It is now in the mist. Part of the mist.
Oh.
Okay, how high is the mist?
The mist
How
is
tall?
roughly 6 feet tall.
9.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Whenever you try traveling again, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Yeah, so Nat, you see that.
I'm casting Fairy Fire.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay. As soon as you begin moving your hands and casting this incantation, it begins moving towards the lot of you. Nat, go ahead. Nat, go ahead and make that. It's a save though, actually, isn't it?
Yes, it's a Dex 15.
Dex 15. Ooh, wow.
Dexy is a miss.
It has a high freaking Dex. Rolled it.
Nice.
Total 20.
Oh, that's great. Cool.
All right, Nat, we're on your call.
It's coming towards us.
Okay. Just gonna start. Gonna turn around and run.
Yeah. So Neil, at this point, right out from Natalia's hands, and straight back into the forest.
Cool. Then we are going to cast Firebolt.
You were prone, so it would be with disadvantage.
Right. Yep. Firebolt, but I thought were melee attacks at disadvantage on prone.
They might be, but this is like
Okay.
You
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
No, any attack you make while prone is.
As he casts this, we're gonna use one sorcery point to do transmuted spell, and we're gonna turn the damage type to lightning.
Okay. Cool.
And then we're gonna try and read.
All right. So yeah, and then Barry and Epheros, what are the two of you doing as well? And then I'll do all the description as you guys fly these things out.
Wait, so what can we do? A spell? Any spell?
Yeah.
Or...
So you essentially have one action.
Okay.
Before this thing reaches you and we actually get into combat.
It's just one thing. Let's just throw a simple firebolt.
Okay.
Firebolt, but actual firebolt.
Firebolt, but actual firebolt. All right. Cool.
That is 18 plus 5 because of my
That's 5.
where is it? Elemental affinity.
Okay,
For my
cool.
subclass, so that's 23 damage.
Nice. Barry, what are you doing?
I think I guess I'm just gonna shoot an arrow at it and hope that it hits. But
Beautiful.
actually, no. It's just the thing is, I do want to take out the spirit knife.
Spirit knife.
Sure. Nah, I'll just leave it there. Probably take it out later, but right now I'm just gonna shoot an arrow since
Okay.
we have to do this in a hurry.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh. Those are 20 hit. Dirty 20.
All right. So, cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. And I will do descriptions. Okay. So, Neil, Natalia describes what's going on, and you're like, no, thank you. Falls into the mud, and you're like, you like look up for a second as you see Epheros just fires a mote of the pure fire straight into this mist, and it hits the mist just, and the mist lights up. You guys would all see the veins light up as the firebolt hits. Barry, at the same time, you pull back, seeing this lit up mist firing your arrow straight towards one of the veins, and you do mark your arrow true into this creature. At the same time, Neil, you rolled 15. Okay, cool. You didn't roll damage. Roll your damage, sir.
No, I didn't roll it because I didn't know if I hit or not.
Yeah, I know. I always roll damage.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you hit
All
or
right.
not. Cool. Seeing all this, Neil, you're like, I can do that. Firing your blue. I'm going to say blue firebolt.
Lightning bolt.
Yeah, blue firebolt. Quote unquote. Lightning firebolt in the same direction, also striking this creature, whatever it is. And kind of at the same time, you like hit Barry's arrow, and the arrow. I'm sorry, Barry. The arrow disintegrates as the mist itself drips blood onto the ground. And Nat, seeing this invisibility, the creature itself is literally condensing down into the ground in a pool of blood. You guys have killed it, yeah.
Wait, we did?
Yeah.
Oh!
Wait, how much do you roll?
It was a lot of
Oh
damage.
my god. Thank you for that meme and making me die.
Static shock.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it. The creature, like, all of a sudden, so everyone who doesn't have that invisibility, you guys would just see the mist in front of you, like 30 feet away where you guys were striking, just begin to rain blood onto the ground into a pool of blood. Nat, you no longer see the creature. Nat is muted. I imagine Nat relays that.
Well, I guess that did it.
Is that blood?
Wait, is it dead? Ready? What?
Yep. It seems to have just disintegrated into a pool of blood. Yep. Unless that blood decides to start moving and rear up and attack us, seems like it's done.
I want to look for my dog.
Oh yeah, your dog only went Your dog only went about 5 feet before it realized you weren't still on top of it.
Oh, God.
And like you turn around to look, and it like right in the middle of your face.
Oh God. Oh, so not a. Oh, I thought I lost you. Okay.
Fro's gonna go out and bend down, crouch next to the pool of blood.
Yeah.
And just take a scoop.
Yeah.
And put it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and just put it in the box.
Oh, okay. I love it.
What kind of box is this?
It's a I'd say like a 5-inch by 5. It's open up like I need to find a picture for this. It's just a simple box.
Yeah.
And just click the button. It's opened up, and I smear a little blood there. Close it down.
Yeah. So yeah, you see like Ephyros go down there like puts the box away.
Oh.
As you got closer, Ephyros, it definitely looks like blood. It very much looks like blood.
Yep, into the box you go.
That's blood. Oh. All right. I mean, I didn't think it was real.
What was real?
Oh, the mist.
The rumors.
The life-sucking mist. It was real.
Well, Alpharos doesn't know about life sucking. It definitely suck.
Wow. You're just
Yes.
begging for it, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Yeah. And all of a sudden, the party left Ephyros behind. No idea why.
And
Well, I've got
we killed it.
Yeah.
We beat it. We defeated it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I see the
so-
recoil from the word kill.
Let's
Yeah.
let's keep moving. I've got this vision spell will last for the next hour, so I suggest we press on
Yeah.
use of it while I've got it.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Wait, your vision spell is just a dark vision, right?
No, this one lets me see things that are invisible.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. And that's how you saw it. It was invisible?
Yes.
Blended
Oh,
in with
oh.
the mist. That is. Oof.
I got lucky then. Cool. He'll hop back on. Well, not hop this time. Just try and slowly and carefully get on the dog.
Yeah.
Not
Sure.
hot.
Not a problem.
Okay.
So just
Also, he's
fast.
hell no.
Well, apparently Ephyros touched it to pick some up.
She like scooped it. Yeah.
No, okay. No, Nat's gonna try and avoid it as much as possible.
Okay. That's fair. It's a lot. You guys have to definitely like walk out of the road in order to go around it. But if you're planning to do that, that's fine. It's easily enough to do. Yeah. And as you guys continue on, it still feels roughly about midday. Again, hard to tell. The trees themselves have now canopied over the road. It was a nice kind of clear path before. It's becoming darker as the trees themselves kind of encompass the road. And it is, as you continue moving for the next hour or so, shrunk down yet again to about 5 feet. You can see certain parts of this dirt road, quote unquote, where brush has started to grow into the road itself. There's a tree every once in a while that's like right in the middle of this 5-foot road. That would have normally been taken out probably, but in the last few months has come up. And as you guys continue on, I'd like for all of you to make me a perception check. Nat, how long does see invisibility last?
See invisibility lasts for 1 hour.
1 hour.
That's the spell I was talking about.
Perfect. Perfect. Nat, you get to roll with advantage.
Nicely done, Neil.
Yeah. Nat,
Yeah, I guess it is my favorite.
Nat, you get to roll with advantage.
Okay.
Boy, I don't see anything.
Oh my goodness.
And yet he still rolled a 10. Hashtag rogues.
Wow. Plus 9.
Wow. All right. It's a good
I
thing.
am the forest man.
It's a good thing Neil's leading. Yeah. Nat.
Oh, by the way, we're back down to an 8.
Yeah. That's. Oh, you're still at an 8. Okay. So yeah. Oof. I don't want to do that to you. I was gonna make you roll.
Things were proven to be real here. Of course, he's gonna be at an 8.
Yeah. Okay. We'll get to that in a second. It'll probably come back up here in a moment. Neil, it's definitely gonna come actually back up here in a second. Neil, you hear almost like a whisper on the wind. I'm coming. Wait for me.
You all see Neil physically recoil. Huh? What?
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 What happened?
What'd you say? Did anyone say anything?
No.
I'm assuming you stopped, Neil.
Yeah, he stops.
Everyone stops. Neil's like, what? Everyone stops behind him. Natalia, are you in the middle or where are you in this lineup? Because at this point, it's kind of like
Nat would be trying to keep Zelina in the middle, next to me.
Okay, but where in the party line? Are you in the back? Like you're the last person, and Zelina's in front of you, and then Barry and Ephiros, or what's the order we got here?
All right, let's do a marching order. Who's going first?
Real quick.
Neil first,
obviously.
Ephiros last.
Okay, Ephiros last. All right. Barry, where are you sitting?
I guess second.
Second. All right.
Cool. Then Zelina's in the middle, and I'm right behind her.
All right. There you go. Okay. So yeah, you all stop. Everyone's like, what? Why'd you stop?
Neil's looking back at what? Would I be able to put a gender to the voice?
No. This is
okay.
this is
just like
a whisper on the wind
voice.
almost.
Okay. He's just gonna look at Rose first for anyways. Are you playing? You're playing a trick on me, don't you?
What do you mean?
Aren't you?
What trick?
I heard someone whisper in my ear. You know what you did, Barry. Was that you? I know you're sneaky.
No.
Okay.
Barry, even with that nat 1, you still rolled higher than everyone else, which is freaking hilarious. Neil, you hear this at the same time. Barry, you also hear this. And Barry, you like whip around, like you're second, right? You're looking at Neil, who's like looking back at everyone else. And Neil, you hear like as brush and sticks are being crushed, very similar to how the dog came in. Barry, you like look past him, and as you do, you kind of like lose your balance a little bit and like slip in the mud and land sideways on the. But you see what looks to be a serpent type shadow. You don't see an actual creature. You see how do I describe this? Like air changes. It's see-through almost, but you can make out this like shadow, this serpenty sort of shape. What's the word I'm looking for? What?
Serpentine.
Yeah, no, I'm like refracting. Like you can see behind it, but you can't, whatever.
Translucent?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Disturbance. That's what it is. It's like a disturbance in the shape of a serpent that you can see through. So things are distorted, but it looks like the shape of a serpent.
It's like what you see in fire when you look like right above fire.
Right.
You can see like
that's what you see coming at you, getting larger and larger. Neil, you hear it coming behind you.
It's in front of us.
Just gonna whip around.
Nat, at this point, as you're looking ahead with everyone else, just before your see invisibility dies off, you see a creature that looks like, and here I'm gonna hopefully be able to do this. Hopefully this isn't too explicit. You see a creature that looks like that, flying desperately fast towards you all.
How
big is it?
Yeah. It's about It's about this wide, the size of your face wide, the actual serpent portion of it, and it's about 6 feet tall. The wings go out almost 8.
So,
it's a big creature.
Slight meta question here.
Uh-huh.
I, as a player, know what that is,
right?
And know what creature type it is normally. At least,
I can tell you.
Is this something Nat would be aware of from her time dead?
Ooh, now that is a good question. Natalia,
she was dead.
Natalia, roll me a religion check.
Okay.
That is a very good question. I hadn't even thought about that.
Yeah, she doesn't share her death story.
No, she. Yeah, Nat, you actually do know what this creature is. It's a Quattle.
Okay. Would I know what their intentions usually are?
They're generally protectors.
Yeah. Based on that, can I tell what this one looks like it's trying to do?
Rush to you. And that's where we're going to pause for a moment. I got to go put the baby down, and I will be back. This one's going to be much shorter. This one's going to be much shorter. It's going to be about 5-10 minutes. And my wife's doing most of the heavy lifting tonight. And then we are going to
wife
back.
MVP.
Yes, no joke. No joke. All right, and then we'll be back in just a little bit.
Alrighty.
All right, be back shortly.
Yep.
Man, we were just walking and everything was just dead.
Think this snake wants us dead too?
Yeah, everything wants us dead. For some reason. Just trying to be nice people, man. Why?
Hmm.
A coatl?
How do you even spell that?
Coatl.
Oh,
My I had a level 23 cleric that had this as a pet. Like a familiar.
How do you get to level 23?
It was in something called the West Marches server, where it's a whole server of people that like DMs and players, where DMs can just be like, "Hey, I'm DMing this game in this shared universe that we all play in." It's a long story, but
so it's like Adventurers League or something. You do one shots.
Yeah, you do one shots, but it's like it's all one cohesive story. It's a really weird concept that you have to experience to really get, but there is a leveling system in it where you level as normal. They give you XP. And then when you hit level 20, you can start going into like, I wouldn't say prestiges, but it's like you get special things for leveling beyond 20, but you have to commission like a specific DM to do a special quest for you to get that special thing. And at level 22, you get a special ability based on your class. If you go through with one class, all levels with only one class, and that special ability that they have listed in a Google Doc or Google Sheets doesn't have like a name, because they have a whole list of special abilities for different subclasses. you actually get to name it as the first person who got there. He was a level 22 life cleric, and yeah, I get to name that boon. That's what they're called, boons. You get boons as you go beyond level 20. And you gotta have a special quest for each one. Then when you got to level 24, you got to get something called an artifact, which is just an incredible magic item. In a mythic campaign, which is different from the whole West March thing, this is a completely different thing. It was a campaign where you can go beyond level 20, aka the mythic levels. I had a level 22 Phoenix sorcerer named Zilfon. And oh god, that campaign was so fun. It's a really hard thing to do. Like, I mean, running games for level 20s flat is really hard to do because you basically have to have like just really good roleplay, because combat encounters are a 50-50. You can either get stomped or completely stomp the opponent. But our DM was really, really good.
How much time do you spend on these per week?
D&D?
Yeah.
I don't play in that mythic campaign anymore, and I'm not a part of that server anymore because I had like just a huge dip in D&D activity because I kind of just stopped wanting to play. It just wasn't fun anymore for a while. Nowadays I have a campaign. Well, it's not a D&D campaign, it's another TTRPG, but I play on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I played 2 different TTRPGs, Sunday and Saturday, or Saturday and Friday, and then I play this on Sunday.
I also play another campaign on Wednesday, and it's 2 campaigns. It's a lot of time.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot. I got lucky having a couple of really lax groups where I don't have to organize a lot of information. I just kind of come and do my thing, just play, do the role playing aspect, because I'm terrible at taking notes and like organizing information. So a lot of my, I guess, role in the party is to just get people involved in roleplay. But if it's something really super duper important, I'll probably write it down somewhere. It just won't be well organized. Playing online also presents a unique challenge because I can't pay attention like really, really well if there's no one in front of me. It's just a computer screen.
Yeah.
So I will apologize in advance for if you start talking and you say something that's like important and I have to ask again. That's probably why. I play a lot more in-person D&D nowadays than online. For that exact reason. And it will never be because I'm disinterested. I will always be interested in something you guys have to say. In character or out of character. I just get distracted with my own thoughts. That's also why I appreciate Gabe having his webcam on.
Yeah, I also try to have my webcam on from time to time, but today's not the day.
That's fine. It's not as bad today. Just when we get into really wordy parts of the campaign, I can start to experience difficulty because if the DM himself is not speaking, I have nothing to like actually focus on when they're speaking. So I'll obviously try my best, and it hasn't presented too awful of a challenge, but it will happen. Theater of the mind can also be kind of awkward sometimes online. That's why I also really appreciate the maps that are given to us. That makes it so easy to visualize plans and stuff. Gabe has a really good way of making encounters without a map really simple.
Yep. Yeah, theater of the mind can be tricky if you're not in person and can see like people's micro expressions and things like that. That communicating about planning without a map kind of difficult. So
yeah. Sometimes even in person, I'd be like, okay, dude, I understand that you're trying to describe something, and you are good at descriptions, but I just need you to draw like a kindergartner's representation.
Yep.
Like, just give me shapes.
Yep, that can definitely help.
Oh. Definitely couldn't imagine trying to navigate without a map.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just like, oh, go north. Okay. Well, what is north? What am I about to run into? Most societies have functioning maps.
Yep. Usable at least to some degree. How accurate they are is another story, but
oh god,
usable to some degree at least.
I do like how he did specify like no one's really been out here in a long time, so any developments aren't going to be marked on a map.
Yep.
Like, watch out for this area. There is a killer mist.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not the kind of thing that'll show up.
Good thing is that the mist was somewhat easy to deal with.
I mean, part of that is we just kind of pumped a whole bunch of damage into it really quick. So.
Yeah, really quick. 2 sorcerers will do that to you.
Yeah, 2 sorcerers and a rogue on top of that.
And a rogue, yeah. I completely forgot that he was a rogue. I don't know why. I look at bugbears and I just can't think rogue. Even though they literally don't they have a racial that's literally just stealth?
Yes, that's exactly it. They get extra damage when they can surprise foes. So yeah. So they actually make,
about that last name.
Really good rogues. They don't look the part.
Yeah.
So
they're huge. A coatl, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Nat's about to do some weird stuff.
Oh, great. That's what
Compared
Neil needs right now.
She spotted the mist thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fat quaddle too. It's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
I just find it funny because I saw it even with the Nat 1.
That is kind of funny, yeah.
Can't Nat 1 on an ability check.
Not supposed to, but that's not how every DM plays it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just find it funny. It's like a +9.
Yeah, ridiculous +9.
I do wonder why the automatic fail rule doesn't apply to ability checks in base game.
Well, I don't think it makes sense. Like, if you are really good at something,
Mm-hmm.
and whenever you attempt, there's always a 5% chance that you fail. That's just weird.
Yeah.
Like, if you're really good, let's say you play a sport, right? You're really good at kicking balls, and for some reason, you're like top tier world champion stuff. But whenever you kick a ball, you have a 5% chance of fail. That's just not. I don't know.
Fair enough.
It feels weird.
And the problem with it is it never gets better if you're using the auto fail rule. No matter how much you improve your proficiency or add extra bonuses, there's always going to be that 5% chance of failing. You can get it like 100% every single other time, and you just get unlucky, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Shouldn't that kind of be the same thing with saves, though? Shouldn't that kind of be the same thing with saves, though?
Not necessarily with saves, because saves are more instantaneous reactive, whereas skills in particular, they're practiced. You have some degree of preparation to do them. It's not just that instant gut reaction.
Gotcha.
When it's just that super quick reaction, like for a save, circumstances have more of an effect on it. So.
Okay.
That's the way I think of it, anyways. So.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, I think.
Hello.
Yo.
Longer than I wanted, as usual. Baby decides what they want to do.
Yep.
Yep.
I had one job. Yeah. Okay. Do we still have everyone?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
Sweet.
No one left.
So, Nat, with that, this creature flying towards you.
So my next question: would she be aware they are relatively intelligent?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So
yes, relatively intelligent. Yes.
More specifically, I'm asking you: is this what I understand it to be, or have you homebrewed it in any way that Nat would know would be different? So,
nothing that Nat would know to be different.
Okay, cool. Then when she sees that, she's gonna immediately like throw her arms out around the group. Nobody attack it! Okay. And then like in Celestial call out to it.
Okay. So first thing, because I always love this, So what does celestial sound like to you?
Oh gosh, I'm not.
You're not playing that game.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to describe what I would think celestial would sound.
I think
Yeah,
it's accurately described in one of the books. I think it's like soft ringing and chiming.
Yeah, like
It's like
angelic
some
musical tones. Yeah.
yeah.
But she's gonna say, "Great protector, we mean no harm. What's your intent?"
It slows down, and at this point, realizing that it can see you, it will come to its full mass, straight up, and everyone would be able to see it now, almost in a straight line up its 8-foot wings all the way out, and it appears in front of all of you. And let me make sure here, languages. Oh, beautiful. And in each of your native languages, you would hear in your head. So, Barry, in Bugbear, for example, Epheros, whatever your native language is. I would actually, no, we're not going to do that. Yeah, whatever your native language is. And ironically enough, Nat, that is celestial to you.
Okay.
Yep, everyone would hear in their head, I've been watching you. The forest is dying. Have you come to save it?
Jesus, that's very aggressive for a plea for help.
We've come to see what's going on, and if there's anything we can do to save it. We certainly don't mean it any further harm.
Its long tongue, almost 2.5 feet long, just out and in.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Just with like a glare looking over all of you. And there's a moment. It's a long pause, almost like 30 seconds before it speaks again. I've seen into your hearts. I believe what you say. I am unable to complete this task. I task you with healing this forest. Trust not what you see. Your eyes will fail you. Trust not what you feel. Your feelings will fail you. Trust in each other. Follow the path. And almost as soon as it finishes saying that, it dissolves into like silvery mist. Just and behind it, a silvery mist lights your path ahead.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what does it say again? Trust.
Trust
not what you see, your eyes will fail you. Trust not what you feel, your feelings will fail you. And that's as far as I got.
Yeah, that's
follow each other.
Trust not your eyes, for your eyes will fail you. Trust not your feelings, for your feelings will fail you. Trust in each other. Shit, I don't remember exactly what it was. Trust in each other because that's basically all you have. Paraphrasing at this point. Follow the path. Yada yada yada, and explodes, leaving a silvery path behind it.
That is very ominous. If we can't trust what we see or feel, how the hell do we...
Well, I'm just going to reiterate. It said to trust in each other.
What does trust in each other mean? We have to... let's just go. We'll think about it later, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's like a. I mean, have you guys never seen something like this before? Clearly, it is like a protector of the forest, and it wants us to. Have you never heard like a prophecy before? We've basically been chosen ones.
No, sounds pretty Mad Lib.
Mad Lib. Thank you.
I don't know about prophecy. Certainly did choose us, apparently. So,
I think what it means is just what we see, not real. What we feel, probably not real. And we just follow gestures at this silvery path that's been laid. Just follow the path. And rely on each other.
And
yeah, but I see the path.
Go ahead.
Like, I see the path, but I'm not supposed to trust what I see.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And
I think this is an exception.
And almost as soon as you all are like pointing at the path, almost as soon as you like point at the path, the silvery mist begins to settle down into the ground, and the path, the path disappears.
A prank.
A prank.
Good thing I've got good memory. He'll turn the dog toward the path.
Okay. Excellent.
Oh, I should have asked. If that was the voice.
Neil, yes, that was the voice.
Okay. Gotcha.
It was pretty clear that that's what was coming.
Okay. Then yeah. He will continue on the path, looking as if his confidence has been restored.
Where's he at currently?
Back down to his 6.
Okay, that's fair.
Basically, being considered a chosen one gave him a bit of confidence.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Okay.
All right.
Nat's gonna try and make eye contact with Zelita real quick. What did she think of that?
She looks at you and smiles and just, we've been chosen.
Also, Natalia, what was that language you were speaking? Was it a language?
Yes, it was.
What is it?
It's a really long story.
Oh,
I'm not exactly 100% sure myself how I learned it. I just know that I know it.
Do you know what it's called?
I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
Nat, I would say that you would probably call it the language of the gods, not necessarily
That's exactly
celestial.
what I was thinking.
Yeah, not necessarily celestial.
Right.
Try me.
It's the language of Valhalla, the language of the gods. And that just keeps walking.
His eyes widen exponentially. Oh, that's so cool. Sweet. Does that mean you can talk to any god?
Well, anyone can talk to any of the gods.
Right.
It's more a matter of.
Are you friends with them?
The way that you talk to them.
You friends with a god?
Friends is a strong word.
So you know a god?
Yes.
Whoa. Were they the one who taught you?
Yes.
Yes. In more than one sense, Tyr is very much the one that gave me my voice.
Does she say that?
Yes.
What do you mean give you your voice?
Yeah, you didn't have a voice before?
Yeah, she was a mute.
What?
I could technically speak, but I couldn't hear what was coming from my mouth. It wasn't until Tyr restored that I could speak plainly as I do now.
Do I know like some trivia about Tyr?
Ooh, some trivia.
I probably know it's a god, but like,
Ooh.
do I know about Tyr?
Just as so let's do this since you kind of got thrown in your middle campaign. So there are two pantheons here in this campaign. There are the old gods, which are all Norse, and there are the new gods, which are all Egyptian.
And apparently there's a pantheon of primordials that preceded both of them, so
we're not getting into that yet. I mean, yes, we are. So yeah, so essentially the I don't know if you actually got to read any of the history. The gods originally had walked the earth with mankind.
Yeah.
And then so it's not uncommon for people to have known or actually talked with gods. You would know basic descriptions of Tyr and what he stands for, or what he stood for. What he stands for is now different than what he stood for before. He was previously the god of war. But if you ask Natalia, she will give you a different answer now. But yeah,
well,
yeah,
an expanded answer at least.
Yeah, yeah. So as far as you're aware, Tyr is the god of war. I believe he has an eye patch, if I remember right.
Yep.
And yeah, and so it's your basic like Norwegian description of Tyr. That's what he looks like.
Oh. So he made you not deaf, and so you talked to him. You like hung out with him, talked to him.
Barry's spoken with him too.
Like in person?
Yeah.
What? I've never talked to a god before.
Remember we mentioned the whole deceiver thing?
Yeah.
That's where that all started.
Oh, okay. It's just hard to think about. I've never seen a god, never talked to a god. I don't even think I've ever talked to anything like a god.
That you're aware of.
That I'm aware of.
It's
so, like, do you know any other ones?
That's a good question. Do I have memories of interacting with any other ones? Just from stuff I've said, like some of my spells and everything. Now I have a couple others in mind. So yeah, Heimdall would be one.
And oh god, I can't remember her name.
Air.
No, well, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yes, but also, I'm never gonna be able to find this in time. Excuse me. Ear, goddess of healing, and
was it Eden?
Ear, EIR.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know why I can't think of her name, but the goddess of the undead.
Oh, Hell.
Yeah, Hell. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name.
Hell or Hella, whichever way you prefer to pronounce it.
I just say Hell.
Yeah, that's fair. I probably encountered her at least once. So
yeah.
How long ago was this?
That's a complicated question.
I mean, like, GM, how long has it been since the gods have walked the earth?
Oh shoot. Roughly 100 and some odd years.
You would have to be like over 100 years old.
Not like that. The only one that I've spoken with on this plane would be Tyr. The others weren't here.
Tyr's able to come back to the primordial?
Material, but yes.
Yeah. The prime material, yeah.
Oh yeah, whoops. My bad.
Well, If he wasn't able to, we wouldn't be here, so... Apparently so.
Did he give you powers?
I'm just gonna cast light on my spear.
That's where you got it from. So you're a cleric.
Yeah.
Gee, I didn't understand that. I thought you just kind of did it like I do.
Nope, it comes from him.
Did you have to make like a deal or something? Is he gonna take you through a portal?
What?
Is he gonna steal you in a portal?
Not like that.
But he could.
Oh, certainly he could. I'm sworn to him. My soul is his when my time has come.
This is the most I've heard Nat.
That's brutal. How long do you have?
However long he wants me to be here, which for now at least means dealing with the deceiver.
I'll ask about the deceiver guy later. There's more.
By extension here, and I'll motion to Zelina. He does approve of our plan, by the way.
The god tier approves of our plan.
I feel like Neil is like quickly moving back down to like a 4.
Yeah, this is a huge distraction.
Yeah.
I'll plan like the plan to save the forest, or plan
no,
to restore.
Referring to the crown.
Oh,
Wow. So you were already a chosen one.
I suppose in a way, yes.
You've been chosen by 2 celestial beings now. Does that not feel awesome? You don't seem excited at all.
Sworn service to the god of war and justice is not exactly the easiest thing in the world.
That's the first time you've heard of the god of
Him
justice.
have any other titles?
Yeah. Yeah.
He kind of like recalls a bit at the whole name, but he doesn't ask about it quite yet.
Okay.
You're saying you don't like it?
I can't say I don't like it. It's just... it's complicated.
Okay. I guess I can understand that. Oh, it's raining.
We should press on.
I like rain.
Not particularly.
Huh. He has like a little smile on his face now as he kind of looks forward and continues.
All right. Everyone following Neil?
Yep.
Okay. So by this time, it is close to the evening. You guys have been traveling pretty good. It's like 3, 4-ish, somewhere around there. Again, tough to tell. Clouds have been obscuring the sunlight.
Overcast.
Yeah.
Thick canopy overhead. Yeah.
So at this point, I'm going to ask you diverge from the road and follow the path that Neil is trying to follow. Correct?
Yeah. I will be trying to follow that.
Okay. So I'm going to make a path here. Neil, you are going to try your best to follow where you think this thing goes. I will say something funny happens. Both Natalia and Zelina, as the two of you march down this path, the both of you kind of start glowing a little bit. Nice little silvery glow. Just the two of you.
Oh dear. Okay.
It's very, very faint, but like you are glowing.
I definitely don't notice it.
Yeah, you're in the front. You definitely don't notice it. But yeah, Neil, go ahead and make me a. I'll give you an option here. You can make me a history check. See if you can remember where where you saw it go, and where you think it's gonna go, because you can no longer see it. Or you can roll me a survival or a nature check.
Nature. Nature.
I've never glown like this before. Is there like some indication of why?
No. Okay. As you continue down this path that Neil has laid down before you, you begin to uh, Neil, you kind of start to lose your way a little bit. It's like it was this way, and you turn right, and as you all are following, Natalia, you and Zelina both stop glowing, and Neil, you continue on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You continue on, making a right, and by this time, you guys are in thick forest. It is jungle-like. It is not very easy to traverse through. It is taking more and more time to go through. Now that Neil's following this quote unquote this path, and it is definitely taking more time. And you guys get to wherever you're at. I'm not going to mark it here on the map because you don't know. In the general direction you think is correct, and it becomes nighttime for sure. The dim light of the sky that's been overcast all day, not suddenly but very quickly begins to fade. Do you guys want to set up camp or attempt to? You will have to make a clearing in order to do this tiny hut.
Do we have a way to make a clearing without? No.
Do we need a clearing? It's.
He said we need a clearing for a tiny hut.
If we want to clear space, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll be sleeping on brambles and thorns and shrubs and
Yep.
and kind of stuff.
And whatever animals are in there when you do it.
Yeah.
I will look at the surrounding trees. And I will ask the group, how well can you guys climb trees?
Very well. Froken just floats us up in there.
That's fair. I would say climbing, not exactly my strongest suit, but I'm certainly willing to give it a try.
What's your plan, Neil?
Well, I was thinking if we didn't want to sleep on the ground, we could sleep in trees.
That'll be
I've done it before.
I don't think I'd really be able to use the dome if we're up in the trees.
Don't need it. Maybe we'll just be far enough away.
Yeah, my only concern is, what if another of those mist creatures shows up?
I did only hear about one, so that was probably it.
Gotta be kidding, right?
What? It's like one of those mythological creatures. You know, the Minotaur.
If it was encountered often enough by enough people to become a rumor, there's probably more than one.
Oh, we were also kind of on a path, weren't we? On the main path?
There.
Sure. We're not destroying anything.
You are not destroying anything.
You know, the forest, watching.
We don't have.
Yeah.
Let's just go for another hour or so, maybe, if we can find a clearing.
Okay.
If not, then let's get on the trees and 2 options.
All right.
I don't want Natalia to fall and hurt herself, so yeah.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, it does not get any clearer. In fact, it gets thicker as you continue on. There are certain parts where you do almost have to like break branches in order to get around. It is becoming increasingly thick.
Hey, don't break the branches. The forest isn't like that.
Yeah, we're not gonna go that far.
Okay.
If it's starting to get that hairy, Neil's just gonna stop and say, "All right, I think we lost the path."
Correct me if I'm wrong, but shouldn't the forest be getting thinner if we're heading to a dead zone?
Yeah, I think we lost the path.
I think that might be true.
Neil's looking around. Definitely lost.
Did you know where we were going, Neil?
I thought I did.
Did at one point.
It's starting to maybe seem like I didn't.
Nobody else spoke up, so you at least were willing to lead.
Yeah.
Well, no one knew better, but let's just go to rest, and maybe tomorrow with the sunlight we can probably figure something else.
Yeah.
You want to sleep on the ground?
There's no clearing.
Trees. Well, we can chance the trees.
He's gonna.
Oh.
Okay. Roll me a secondary D100. All right. Oh.
100.
Holy cow. All right. Well, that's I've
is it
never
one of the big
seen
ones? Everyone dies.
Okay, cool. All right. So, you jump up on the stick, and Neil. Sorry, what did you say after casting that?
He said normally I would just climb it, but I realized I had this.
Just remembered.
For the rest of the campaign, Misty Step for you is now innate.
Whoa! Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh boy. Okay.
Hell yeah!
It does not require a spell slot.
Did that one require a spell slot?
That one did. Yes.
Okay.
That one did.
Oh. Oh gosh. Okay.
Gotta love the
that
wild
is so
magic, man.
broken.
Gotta love the wild magic.
I just remembered what the 100 is on that table.
Yep. It could have been
What
so
is it?
much...
Just a spell that you
That could've
cast
gone
and becomes
so
an
bad.
eight?
Yeah. So I don't want to tell you because it ruins the magic.
Yep.
What?
No. The wording in it is the next phrase spoken by the caster is true. I just realized I had it.
I just realized I kind of had this.
Yeah, I just have it.
Now has it.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which means it's also non-counterable.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So he just kind of sits down and reclines against the tree.
All right. Cool. If you're cool with this, Neil, I'm gonna just say happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. That's my birthday present.
Yeah, there we go. You rolled for it. It happened.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So, yeah, that happens, and so, is everyone else trying to climb the trees and get up?
I'm gonna float with my broom
Easy enough.
on first, and then once I'm on a branch, I'm gonna lower it down, see if anyone care to need a help.
Yep, Drenna definitely wants to.
I'm just gonna climb.
Nat was gonna encourage Drenna to try and climb.
Yep. Nope, Drenna's like, I will take the broom, thank you.
Barry,
climb.
Yeah, Barry, you easily climb this. This is not a difficult climb for you anymore. It's so thick that it's super easy to climb. Anyone that's climbing, you do not have to roll for this. In fact, think like the Avatar movie. These branches are like so close together, you could literally like bend and wrap them and roll them together and make like a little cot for you.
Oh, okay. Nat is going to look disappointingly at Zelina when she takes the broom off.
she just smiles at you and just like salutes as she goes by.
Nat is going to climb.
Yeah.
If I see Nat's climbing, I'm first gonna swoop the broom down below Nat just in case.
All right, guys. I will be right back. Think about what you want to do for the evening, how you want to handle that, and then I'll be right back, and we'll take care of the next bit. Okay?
Okay.
Well, now I'm in Eladrin.
Seems that way. Although more so. Yeah, it might need to clarify what he means by innate exactly. Like, can you just do it whenever you want?
I think that's specifically what he means. It's an innate cast.
Yes, an innate ability, so
no counterspell a million times in a row.
Yes, I get that, but that's literally like there's an 8th level spell that lets you do that for a minute. Yeah.
Actually, it's just
there's a 5th level spell that lets you do that for a minute as also a bonus action.
Oh, that might be the one I'm thinking of.
It's also farther though.
Okay, gotcha.
Misty Step is 30 feet.
Far Step is 60.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, slightly off, but you get my point. It's fairly high level spell work to get a similar effect for a much shorter amount of time.
Okay, I'm back. See,
that was quick.
I told you. I just made $50.
What did you sell?
I gotta
my old bookshelf.
Oh, there you go. Nice. I gotta clarify. Is that spell a once a day thing, or is it just at will?
It is gonna be at will. It is what it is.
Okay.
You know
right.
It is part of you now.
Oh boy. Okay.
You have it.
If I was a worse player,
yeah,
that would be very bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I asked what you said, because it could have been real not good.
I could have literally said anything.
It looks like you guys are stuck down there.
Can never move again.
Everyone just like sinks into the ground. Okay, so everyone manages to get into their little cot area for the evening, and settles down for the night. And as you do such, the light shines from above. The clouds kind of part ways, and both moons are out and visible. And from your vantage point, you can see it pretty clearly. It's fairly bright out. Yeah. I'd like for everyone to make me a quick perception check. You got
-1.
You got your one roll. It's fine.
Is it perception by sight or what?
Yeah, this would be by sight.
Okay. So I have advantage on that.
Yeah, you do. Effie, you notice. I'm just pointing it out with all the other foliage as well, like purple flowers, green sort of foliage. You notice flying up and moving around. Some red mushrooms in different spots around where you guys are setting up. Along with as the moons have come out, you notice the thick vines that you are next to have little tendrils. It's really very pretty scene. The green against the red mushrooms against the bark of the tree that is almost glistening in the moon at this point. Everything is still moist.
Okay.
All right. What is everyone doing for the evening? Just hunkering down and sleeping?
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be like a gentle flute music just coaxing in as everyone's falling asleep. We're gonna definitely do watches, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, why is that?
Wouldn't have anything to do with rumors about moonlight turning plants aggressive.
Definitely not. Definitely.
So Neil will take first watch again.
Okay.
Nat will take third in the morning.
Okay.
Nat is also going to do create food and water again.
Okay.
So.
So how long do you think it would take for you guys to like get settled down to actually sleep?
Almost immediately.
Almost immediately.
I don't think it would take all that long.
Okay.
Well, okay, after my watch. The watch is literally only because I'm nervous.
Right. Yeah, Nat's got some conversation stuff she would like to do, but like hammocking in the trees is probably not the best time for that, so she'll save that for the next time we're under the dome.
Okay. Okay. And so I didn't hear from Barry or Ephoros. Are the two of you guys do anything, or you just like you're down?
No, just normal.
Okay. Neil, on your watch, you just like looking around and kind of chill, just staring up at the moon, just like looking around, don't notice anything.
Flute music.
Yeah, flute music, kind of loud in your ears. And as you're getting ready to, who was the second one? Natalia?
Nat's going third.
Nat's going third. So did anyone take a second watch?
I guess it's me.
Okay. So as you're going to wake Ephoros up, everyone else is asleep by this point. As you go to wake Ephoros up, you kind of like happenstance look down the tree, and you see roughly 15 creatures that are climbing their way up the tree.
What?
That look like that.
Oh.
Oh, hell no.
And they are like all like simultaneously just coming straight up the tree for you guys. I'm assuming
Ephoros goes back to sleep.
Wait, I thought this is Nat's.
No, this is coming to wake you up for your watch. Neil sees this.
Oh, this is me.
This is you. This is on your. This like happens almost as soon as everyone goes down, and you're done with your watch, your first couple hours, and you look down and you realize that there's a bunch of things like 30 feet from us climbing up this tree.
Okay. He's gonna. Oh, Jesus. Very first thing is the closest one. The closest one is going to get. Can I grab like a? Is there a thinner branch above me?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can grab any branches that you want here.
Cool. I want to grab onto the branch and just kind of like yank down on it.
Okay.
To break it off.
Yep.
And I'm gonna toss it in the air and try and cast catapult on it and just throw it at the closest one near, as he's running toward the nearest person.
Oh wait! You're throwing it towards the nearest person?
Toward the nearest little shit that's climbing the trees.
The nearest creature. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make that attack roll.
No, it's actually not an attack roll. It's a dex save.
It's a dex save.
Yep,
oh,
dex
even
save.
better. Okay, cool. It fails. It fails.
Awesome. Okay, here we go. That is 12 damage bludgeoning.
Beautiful. It hits it, and everyone wakes up to the sound of as it hits the ground. And
would I know what this creature is?
Based on rumors, you would have heard the name Redcap.
Redcaps, the Redcaps, Redcaps! He's yelling.
Yeah. Everyone, roll me a perception check. For auditory.
Perception?
For auditory.
Oh,
you
gosh.
guys are
Okay.
not next to each other. You guys are in separate
Ooh.
trees. Woo! Epheros, you wake up. He's like right next to you.
Ah!
Beautiful. I may have to go put that damn baby down again. Our dog woke her up when the person came here.
Okay.
Adrena woke up too.
Okay.
Yeah. So, there are now 14 of these creatures headed towards you. As you look down at each of your trees, they are getting close. And let's.
Oh God, my dog.
No, not your dog. No.
Where is my dog?
Oh. Oh God. Oh.
She's
Oh
dead.
no.
My dog. Don't do this, GM.
You don't.
You don't know what you'll unlock if you do this.
You don't see it. I'm gonna say it that way. You currently do not see it.
Oh, didn't make
Okay.
any
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Does that register after I did the whole throwy thing?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay,
just
cool.
Yeah, you're just like, huh, no. Yeah, this is all happening pretty fast. Everyone go ahead and actually, don't roll yet. Hang on. Yeah, I do that to myself all the flipping time. It's crazy because I gave you guys all the indications. All the indications. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. And everyone roll initiative. There we go.
What do you mean, give us all indications?
Huh, what?
Wow.
Yeah, no, I gave
Wow.
I gave hints to this happening. All over the place.
What can we do? There's nothing for us to hide in.
All right.
You can't hide in a forest from something
you-
that is the forest.
Well, sure you can. I mentioned there were red mushrooms around, and the moon had come out, and Neil had told you
Yeah.
guys about red
Yeah,
caps and the
but what
moon
can we
coming
do?
out.
There's nothing we can do about it.
You could have moved areas. I'm like, do I see any mushrooms here? Are there
I
any
guess
mushrooms
I
around?
completely I must have tuned out when you said the mushroom thing.
Yeah,
'Cause
it's
I
fine.
don't-
It's
I didn't
fine.
remember that.
It's all good. It's all part of the adventure. It's all part of the fun.
Yeah.
All right. So you have 14 creatures coming towards you, and everyone rolled super low. Why did it not? Oh, God dang it, that's super annoying. They did not roll super low. Hang on. 19, 18, and 7. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Cool. Epheros, you were shaken awake, lying on the tree, hearing Neil yell, "Red caps, red caps!" And you look around and you see several creatures running up, like chomping their way up the tree. They're damaging the tree as well, by the way, coming to get you.
Oh man, all I have is fire.
Oh no! Oh no!
All I have is fire.
Yeah, combat-wise, the only thing I have is fire.
It's true.
To be fair, the first thing I did was tear off a branch.
Yeah. If it's between the forest and your lives.
I mean, if I light the forest up, we might die as well. That's the problem.
Yeah,
True.
good chance of that. Although the forest is probably damp at the moment. There
It
was a
is
lot
very
of
wet.
fog.
I did mention it's very moist right now.
Oh, okay. If it's very moist, all right.
Yeah, it rained on us.
Yeah.
How close together? Are they like spread out on multiple trees, or
they
like...
are on multiple trees? There's a few headed towards each of you. So if it's 14 divided by 4, you know, roughly 3 or 4 per tree.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit as many as I can with my fireball.
Okay, go ahead. What's the save on that?
Next save 17.
Doesn't even matter. They rolled a nat 1. I'm just rolling for the group.
Oh. Where's the thingy? There we go. That's my bonus action with my quicken spell. 32 fire damage.
Oof. Woo.
Fireball.
Yep. It is moist. However, I still need to roll for this one. I was thinking like fireball.
A fireball is a fireball.
Yeah, it is literally a ball of fire. Okay. Yeah. So you fire this down, and the here, let's do this. You guys had pulled off to the area here. We're gonna pull you off to the side, up in several trees here. I'm gonna do.
Oh, wow, I didn't even realize you changed the map on us.
Yeah, give me a second here. Let's.
You changed the map? Oh, fun! There's a map here.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do this because I had other things planned for this, but yeah, it's fine. So we're gonna say you guys are there. I'm not doing all the freaking bad guys. So we'll just do a couple nasties here. And I realized that Zelina would be with you, Nat, so we're gonna go ahead and switch. Okay. So this is generally what it's like. There we go. So you fire down in between that group there, blasting down. These trees are tall. These trees are like 60, 70, 80 feet tall. They are tall trees. So you blast about halfway down this tree, and shit, dang. All right. Trees do not have that many hit points. So, unfortunately, because you used fireball and not like a smaller thing, you do manage to kill like the group that's coming up towards you and Barry. However, I need for both you and Barry to make me dexterity saving throws as you blast the trunks away from your tree and they begin falling.
Can my broom help me?
Yes.
Stabilize?
Yeah.
You
can. I'll let you roll with advantage. Your dex save, acrobatics. Okay. Cool. Yeah. You managed to catch your broom barely in time as you begin falling. You're like grabbing the broom and just hanging there in air for a bit while Barry. I'm gonna say for flair. Barry, you're like, whoa, as the tree begins falling, and then you realize like you catch your balance, and then you like run down the angle of the tree as it's like falling this way. You're just like running down this way, managing to get all the way to the ground.
Damn!
dodging the branches.
Ninja.
Barry, you were back on the ground, and Epheros, you were hanging. I'm gonna say 60 feet up, in the air.
Oh boy.
Shit. I wanted to do this simultaneously, so before I catch I fireball and then firebolt at the same time. Can I do that? Before I have to catch on the broom?
Firebolt and fireball at the same time?
Yeah, because I'm a quicken.
Oh, you quickened it. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so the plop that I hit the fireball all died, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would just fireball another more random one.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if that hits. Tygo's the attacker. 14 hits.
Yeah, 8 damage.
Nice. All right. Barry, being on the ground now. Oh, Epheros.
Wait, so my broom movements, how does that work?
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was just getting back to. So Epheros, you like throw out this fireball. It explodes. You catch yourself on the thing, and you're like, ha! Fires another one. Do you have the broom move?
Yeah, can I help the broom move below me so I can hop on, sit on it instead of hanging?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Just quickly do that.
Okay.
And just hover in the open.
Okay. Cool.
Symmetry went down.
Yep. All right, Barry, you're next. What are you doing?
I think I have to move to see the other red caps, right?
Yeah, you would be able to move to see them. Like you could move right here and see them crawling up the tree.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot at one.
Quick question, DM: is the fire spreading? Ooh, good question. Unfortunately, yes. I did roll for it. That was a big fireball in a cluster of trees. It is spreading's not the right word. It is continuing to burn the trees.
Okay. I panicked, okay. House invasion. I got a shotgun under my pillow.
Yeah, right?
I would. Yeah,
grenade
that
launcher.
sounds about right. Yeah, grenade launcher.
There we go.
Got a grenade launcher under my pillow.
All right, Barry. So, are you attacking one or multiple?
I think I can only do one.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make that attack roll. I bet that one won't last long.
That's 13 damage.
Beautiful. Right. Love it. Okay. Anything else, Barry?
This will be it for me.
Okay. Then if that's the case, as you are all watching this kind of in horror, these creatures clawing their way up the tree, and they are making deep cuts in the tree with their sickle and with their boot knife as they're like walking up the tree, and they're all like in unison, just making a loud thwapping noise against the tree. I need to get it is Nat. Would you? I'm gonna allow you a reactionary movement because I know you. Would you put yourself between harm's way and Zelina if they come at Zelina?
Oh, obviously, for sure.
Okay. So,
and I did put it in the chat because you were talking and describing something at the time, but I said Nat would have set up as close as possible to where Zelina was at.
So. Yep, I did read that. That's why I moved you guys. Okay. Okay. So where's my? Oh, God. Where's my shit here? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Nat. Yeah. Okay. You are going to get hit twice by these. I did actually roll for them. Because you were taking damage for her and yourself.
Okay.
So okay, so you're going to take 16 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Okay.
Yep. And then Neil,
yep.
You. Oh man, let's see how bad it is for Neil. Does a 15 hit?
No. Because shield.
Shield. All right, you have shield, and then how about an 18?
No.
Wow.
Shield.
Okay.
Wait, no. Sorry. Yes, because Ty goes to attack her.
Yes.
Right?
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you were hit once for 7 points of damage.
Ow.
All right. Okay. Oh shit! I just read the. Okay. Cool. Yes. Neil, you are next. They are not done, but Neil, you are next.
Okay. So how many are within melee of me now?
It feels like too many, but it's only 4.
Only 4. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Sounds like a good time for a misty
bonus
step.
action.
Yup.
Mist surrounds him as he kind of teleports to. We're just gonna say, what is this? Another tree?
Yeah. Sorry, the scale on this probably isn't correct, but yeah, you could definitely port to another tree. Neil, I need for you to make me a dexterity saving throw as you misty step away.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to give myself an advantage on this.
That's probably a good idea.
Jeez, what am I doing? Okay, there we go.
Shoot. There
we go. 19.
19.
2 16s.
Woo! That does not hit. Okay, well, lucky you. That does not hit.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the dex save. That's why I had you roll a save in general. For when you land on the other side, the branch kind of like bends with your weight, and you're like, whoa!
Oh.
But yeah, you misty step away, and you're no longer in range. However, with that happening, they turn and start marching towards Nat and Zelina. Like, they're up the tree, and they begin marching towards Nat and Zelina.
Okay, then we are going to
fireball.
It's funny that you mentioned that.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting.
Fireball, but
yeah,
with one sorcerer point,
uh-huh,
it becomes an, let's say, ice ball.
Okay, let's say ice ball and roll me a D100.
All right. 100. 12.
Oh man, roll me a second one.
Oh, what is this? What is going on here? What is this?
This is actually
19.
This is actually how everyone dies.
Good thing I just teleported away from most people.
Oh man. All right. So you Jesus. I don't know how I want to handle this. Neil, I need for you to make me a secondary dexterity save.
Okay.
Roll real
21.
high. Oh, good. You cast Fireball, and as you release Fireball, your hand, all the way back through your body, is blasted with grease. The branch, everything around you in the 30-foot circle, a 30-foot sphere around you, just explodes in grease.
I greased.
Unfortunately, that is within the range of the fire that has been contained up till now. Yeah. Your fireball goes off. Go ahead and roll the damage.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, fireball with grease. Yeah, not good.
Cold ball.
Well, it's not a fireball.
Whoa, cold ball. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
But the other fireball.
The still flaming tree.
Yeah, I'm just 19. Glad he changed it from fire, because it was going to really backfire badly.
19 cold ball.
Okay, cool. They managed to hold on to the tree. You do not kill them. The two of them are blasted off and hit the ground and stop moving. And their body, you would notice this time as you're watching Barry on the ground, their body sinks back into the ground, and all that's left is a red sort of mushroom-looking cap on the ground. And at the same time, Epheros, your fire that has been somewhat contained up till now, erupts in flame. It is now spreading rapidly.
That's my turn.
It's not as voice as I thought.
It could have been worse if he had actually had. All right, so you cast.
I can take care of that.
You cast fireball here, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna paint some fire here. Paint some fire. Okay. There's your flaming ball that is now engulfing like 50 feet up in the air, smoking, smoldering, incendiary trees. And I think we are almost back at the top. Seeing that happen, and seeing Natalia that you have. Oh, actually, shit, she wouldn't see that happening. Hang on. Nope, she does not sense that happening. Yeah, she does. Yay! Zelina is gonna like. Oh, and she's gonna.
It is the only source of light.
Yeah, and she's gonna create water, above the fire, and drop it down onto the fire.
Fair enough. Yeah.
It doesn't fully douse the flame, but it does help a little bit. You know, grease fires, they tend to keep burning even through water. It's not quite hot enough to make it explode more, but it doesn't necessarily help as much as she thought it would.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
But yeah, she is she's like tapping you, Nat, to make sure you like fire. It is on our tree. All right. And with that, I think we're back up to the top, right? No, Natalia, sorry.
Yeah. So how many taps do I see still left?
So roughly 8 headed towards you.
Oh, okay, cool.
So 4 headed towards you. There is another. Sorry, roughly 4. It's hard to make out in the moonlight sort of deal area. But your best guess is a total 12 will reach you shortly. Will be at you shortly. You currently have 4 at you now.
Cool. All right.
I said 12. I meant 8. Sorry. I don't know where I got 12 from.
Cool.
Math is hard.
All right. Yeah. Can I get like adjacent to Zelina?
Absolutely.
I'm kind of already.
Yeah, I kind of imagine you guys are like that.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah, you tapping me, so yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We should start climbing down. And so I'm gonna stay next to Zelina, and like try to like direct. Okay, let's go. But as that is happening, I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's gonna be a 3rd level Spirit Guardians. Which does not do anything yet.
But it will.
But it
But it
will.
will when they close in.
Yeah.
So
they've already attacked you, Nat. They are already within melee range. Just saying.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. So she's gonna begin climbing down with that instruction. You know, still doing
and
her thing.
I am covering her movement with my own.
Okay.
So,
you would have an opportunity to move out of range. Do you move out of melee range?
To stay close with her, yes.
Okay, you're gonna get a few more attacks. I need for you to make me first a dexterity saving throw, and then no, why am I rolling there?
By the way, the Spirit Guardians would take effect immediately.
Yes, that's why I mentioned that.
Yeah.
It does not do damage immediately until
the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn. On a turn,
or start their turn in the area,
or start. Yeah, that's both things.
That's both things.
Yeah,
if either one of those are true.
Yeah, which it is. One of them is true.
They were already in the area when the spell started. It doesn't take effect until their turn starts.
Correct.
You casting it doesn't make them enter it?
No, unfortunately it doesn't. Jeremy Crawford actually has shed light on that. how
Yeah.
that sort of stuff works.
It requires them to actually move into the area or start their turn there.
Kind of ruins things like
If
cloud
they were
kill and
already
stuff.
in the space where the spell was cast, it does not affect them until their next turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But to be fair, they can't really not start their turn in there. So
yeah.
Yeah. So sorry. Sorry. What was the dex save? A 12.
12.
Okay. Nat. Jeez. Okay. You take 21 points of piercing damage as one of them kicks you in the shin with their iron boot. Their iron dagger boot.
Okay.
Yeah. On top of that, Jesus, these things are vicious.
Yeah. Red caps aren't
Yep.
anything.
Nope. Yeah, these are actually worse because I'm using the madcap stats.
Oh, great. Okay.
Modified, of course.
Uh-huh.
But you also take an additional 20 points of slashing damage as 3 of them use their reactions to attack you. 3 others.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Feeling that. All right.
Yep. You move out of range and you are able to kind of climb down a little bit.
Okay. Cool.
And then yeah, with that, we're back up to Effie. Efferose, what are you doing?
So they're still coming. They're not backing.
They're not backing down. Nope. They are.
All right.
They seem to be blood driven.
Well, I'm not proud of
Matt
this,
is
but
really bloody right now.
Yeah. Well, so to be clear, Efferose, since it is your turn, and you are flying and can see this, you would note that all of these creatures are now in pursuit of Natalia. All of them have eyes on Natalia.
Okay. Cool. Not proud of this, but yeah, her crystal lights up reds again, and another fireball coming out.
I need to get out of here.
Yeah, Barry, you're at least on the ground. Natalia. Ooh. Okay. So let's roll damage first. And I'm gonna assume that you are capable enough, Efferose. Actually, I'm gonna have you do this. Efferose, roll me a perception check.
You just straight roll?
Yeah. No. With your normal advantage.
Oh, it doesn't help.
It doesn't help. Oh my god. It helps.
Oh,
It
dear.
wasn't. Trust me, that helps. That was not in that one. Okay, so you kind of like peer through, and it's still really, really thick. So you fire a fireball where you think you can pass it through to the other side without hitting any of the branches, and it doesn't make it all the way. It does hit the creatures that you intend. Natalia, unfortunately, I don't know why I'm moving you. It does also hit you. Zelina is blocked by the tree, but you do take. You're gonna take at least 5 points. Of fire damage here. Where is okay? Perfect. Yeah.
I assume I need to make the save, right?
No. You take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
I'm not that mean. You don't get the full blast of it. You get hit by like a burning branch on the like blasted down.
Okay.
Yeah. So same thing. I try to aim at the middle of the mass.
Yeah. Yep.
Hit as many as I can.
Okay. Yeah. You blast. Yeah. You blast. And as the fireball explodes, there's more screeching. As they hit the ground. Barry, you'd watch as each one of them, as almost as soon as they hit the ground, begin melting into the ground, leaving nothing but a red cap. There are none left. But the downside is you now have 2 forest fires. One on... Well, actually, let me roll for this because that is still wet. Jesus, I'm rolling low. No, that is on fire now.
With Nat and Zelina still trying to climb down.
With Nat and Zelina still trying to climb down.
Okay.
All right. So we are no longer in initiative. However, you, Nat and Zelina, you are still in. We're going to do initiative order because this fire is going to rapidly consume this tree. unless someone can stop it.
Okay, so for if it's still my turn,
yes.
I'm gonna try to fly over to Nat and Zelina, try to catch them with my broom.
Okay. I would say that you can make it to Nat and Zelina, but not away from the tree yet. You'll be able to move away on your next turn.
Okay, so just jump on, and for my action, I will try to contain the fire with control flame.
Ooh. Okay. What's the size on that?
It's just a 5-foot cube.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to put part of the fire out with control flame. I'm gonna say you do not try to put out the side with grease, just to be a little nice. You do manage to put out some of this fire next to Natalia. And I don't.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Oop, oop.
Go. Yeah, Neil is yelling, go quick, I've got something. Just get away from it.
Alright, I think I'm done.
Okay.
With all of my stuff. I'm below Nat and Zelina.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. All right. We'll say we're gonna say like 40 feet then. Okay, so Barry, it is your turn. What are you doing?
See, is this fire like right next the one on my left? Is that on the ground?
It's not on the ground, it's above you, and you can hear the crackling leaves and falling branches from singed, burned branches. It is falling to the ground.
I think I'm fine if I just run through it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna dash and get as far as I can from this fire.
Okay. Sounds good. And of course, the one time I roll high, make me a dex save. I promise I am rolling for all this shit, guys.
Oh, not one.
Are you serious?
Yes.
This is how the party dies, just in a forest fire.
No, we won't die.
You won't.
Yeah, we're gonna die.
Till I take half damage.
Yeah, it is a dex save, so that's good. Okay, so a large branch falls from 40 feet up, and as you rush through, you kind of hear it and look up and like, oh shit! It catches part of you on the arm, and you have to like pat yourself out. You have a few patches of like missing fur where you can see all the way down to your skin, and you take 11 points. Half of that, you'll take 11 points of fire damage. So you'll take 5 points of fire damage. And you are on the other side, Barry. Anything else?
No, because I can't do anything about the fire.
Okay, that's fair. All right. So, I believe that means it's Neil, right? Neil,
Yeah.
It's your turn. What do you have for this?
So I'm gonna do something hopefully kind of smart. And I want to, I'm going to aim an ice ball. I'm going to use the sorcerer point and a 3rd level slot to make another ice ball, and I want to aim it so that it just covers this right side fire.
The grease side fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's actually kind of ingenious.
Yeah. Okay. Go. Yeah, you do that.
Fight fire with not fire.
But yeah, that's right. Yeah. So you cast ice ball, fire ice ball. And yes, in fact, indeed, it goes out. The blue ball goes out into the center of the flame. This little mote. And as it reaches the center of this flaming vestule of a tree, explodes out into a a white-blue explosion of ice shards in this glowing blue ball. And just all of the flames go out. The branches freeze solid. A few of them break and shatter from the explosion of this little moat. And you successfully put out this fire.
Whew. Just get away from the other one. I've got the other one. And he will bonus action Misty Step just into this side of this tree.
Can't.
Why?
That would be 2 spells.
It's not a spell.
It's not a spell anymore.
It's an innate ability.
Yeah, it's an innate ability now.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not casting a spell.
That's right.
It's half of a tree, though, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that so that you are not in a tree.
This is no longer here.
That is no longer a tree. That is on the ground, covered in charred bits.
All right, then this tree.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, that's fair. I'm not entirely sure how you see all of the flame from there.
It's a giant flame. I don't know, man.
So you got to remember that you're looking through these thick forest branches. So yeah, you can see the flame, but you can't see like the full force of the fire unless you're facing like where Barry's at on the other side of the tree.
I'm still pretty confident that I can get there with a 20-foot sphere.
I like your muster.
Okay. Also, I'm not going to teleport closer to the fire just so I can see it in full.
Okay. All right. So that's your bonus action. Anything else? Movement?
No.
Movement speaking? Okay.
That's it.
Cool. That means, Nat, it's your turn. With Zelina.
All right. Cool. I'm still trying to climb. Because I'm pretty sure that broom won't hold 3 people. I'm telling Zelina to go ahead and get on the broom with Ephoros, and I'm gonna continue trying to climb down.
I mean,
Okay.
you can just hop on. You can probably hold all of us.
Um,
I'm in my armor and everything. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Zelina will get on, and you will see her immediately begin casting a spell. And once again, she's going to try doing create water. She creates another 30 gallons right above that fire, and manages to put out half of it, but it is still burning on the side closer to Neil.
Okay. Do I need to make a check for climbing down a flame-scorched tree now?
No, there's still definitely enough branches to climb down pretty easily.
Okay.
Even in plate armor.
Half plate, but yeah.
All right, so with that, Zelina is able to ride down with you, Ephoros, and Nat, you're able to get a good portion of the way down, but not all the way down. And then Ephoros, it is your turn, so I assume you fly down.
Yeah, fly down, and I control flame again.
Okay. Yeah, you guys. So at this point, we're not going to do a round robin. At this point, everyone is safe. The fire is generally under control. It's not really spreading. And you are able, Neil. I know you have an idea, so I'm not going to take that away from you. So Ephoros, you cast control fire, and you do manage to put another small 5-foot section out. And Neil, what are you doing?
If she's able to keep going at it with that, then it's fine. If it doesn't look like it's spreading faster, then she could put it out.
Yeah, no, she's definitely able to put it out if she continues to do that. If she has enough.
Okay. That's fine. Then I won't use another spell slot.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. Neil's just gonna be like, pshoo, 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 every 6 seconds.
Yeah. Yep. Are you sure you want to do that in the trees? Remember, I made you roll last time.
I guess I'll just teleport to the ground.
It is safer, generally. Okay. So yeah, you guys eventually put the fire up.
No. I'm gonna do it through the trees. Neil just figured out that he could do this.
Oh, that's fair.
And it feels pretty great.
That's fair. Okay. I will leave that fire technically going then. Neil, make me. I'm gonna say only 3 dex saves.
Okay.
And not you said 6 times. We don't have to do all of them.
Yeah.
And then Ephros, you do manage to put out the fire. It is still, I would say by this time, probably 11 p.m. ish. It's late night. Actually, shit, that was the end of your first watch. It's like 2 a.m.
20 plus.
Or like midnight. It'll be like midnight. Sorry, I got it right. I get it right. Whew. Okay. Well, we're gonna say that 15 is your save to get to the ground as you slip and fall off the second one, losing your balance off the smaller tree. The branch actually just breaks underneath you, and you begin falling. You're like, oh shit, and misty step straight to the ground.
Good, because I didn't want to use another first level slot.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You're getting too excited, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I just figured out something.
What?
For clarity, that was for Flare.
I can just keep doing this.
Great.
He teleports behind Natalia.
Oh,
You're not teleporting behind Natalia unless you're teleporting into a tree.
Oh, you guys haven't gotten down
He
yet?
is leaned up against a tree trunk, bleeding out of multiple wounds and very badly scorched.
Yeah.
I'll teleport up to Natalia.
To the front of Natalia, where you see she is bleeding profusely and leaning against a tree.
Oh my god!
Great.
So would anyone like to explain to me what just happened?
I go over. I call them over. Like, you see these mushrooms over here?
You all see them.
Yep. Sounds like we were attacked by mushrooms.
Red caps. That's what they were calling them. I couldn't remember it before, but I remember. These are called red caps. You've seen them. They're just sentient, horrid mushrooms that come to life.
Angry mushroom people. Cool. What was with all the explosions? In the trees.
Not my fault.
Well, it did help, didn't it?
Mm.
We all just look at her. Look at Effa.
I like Effa says that, and I feel like everyone looks back to where the trees used to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There are 2 full down trees that are just like charred and broken. Along with like half a missing tree.
Anyone trying to help Natalia at all?
No one said such yet.
When I'm done with Zelina, I'm gonna float up again and try to help Nat down.
Okay.
Nat's climbing down. She's not getting on the broom right now.
Why not?
Alright, yeah.
Safer. Get in there.
Nope. Climbing down.
Alright, well, everyone makes it to the ground safe and sound. Is anyone helping Natalia? Other than Zelina, who's gonna help if no one else does.
Trying to help, but she's uptight.
When Nat makes it down to the ground, she's gonna go ahead and drop concentration on her 3rd level spirit guardians that did absolutely nothing.
But they didn't get a chance to.
Exactly. And I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
So I can keep healing.
Yeah, I gotcha. Good stuff.
Wait, so Neil, how long do we get until the mushroom gets back up again?
Neil's over by the broken trees by now, just looking at them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are they gonna get it back up again anytime soon? What do you know?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything about them resurrecting themselves or coming back after dying.
But they look just like this before they attack us, right?
They have no like pock marks or are frozen at all.
I'm sorry. What are you referencing? I was sending a message to Natalia. What were you asking? You were asking
the mushrooms. Do they look affected at all
by the explosions?
Yeah, like do they have pock marks?
Yeah,
the ones from
the ones that were hit by fire have like burnt scorch marks on the cap that's sticking out of the ground. The ones that hit by ice, like the tips of the top of the cap is like frozen with shards on it. They don't look like creatures anymore though. They definitely look like mushrooms.
I guess they're fine probably. I'd still I'd want to go somewhere else safer, away from mushrooms.
You guys,
I second that.
Yeah, you guys would see Zelina walk over to Natalia and put her hand on Natalia to like cleric stuff to heal. And Natalia's wounds that you can like visually see just kind of like heal up, and Natalia, you feel great.
Yeah. Cool. Of course, that would be after I cast Aura of Vitality.
I tried to get that before you cast it. It wasn't fast enough.
Gotcha.
That's fine. It's fine. Everyone gets the Aura of Vitality.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah, I do heal my 7 hit points.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So it's roughly midnight. You guys have not really had a full rest. Are you guys gonna try and sleep here again, or find somewhere else, or?
Well, we have a clearing now, it would seem.
Definitely have a clearing now. You could definitely cast Tiny Hut now.
I'm gonna find like a spot next to one of the fallen trees and make sure there's no mushrooms. I'm gonna cast Tiny Hut.
Okay.
While she's ritual casting, Neil says, while he's looking at these trees, we destroyed them.
Hell yeah, we did.
He looks over to Ephra, like you were seeing the back of his head, and he looks over and there's just tears welling up in his eyes.
Aw.
Well, do you prefer them dead, or they would gang up and kill Nat?
He's talking about the trees, not the mushrooms.
What else would I have done? Why are you looking at me?
He was looking directly at the trees.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's got like a hand on one of them.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's midnight. Everyone's tired.
Uh-huh.
Ephoros didn't have.
To be fair, there's no fire, and Ephoros doesn't have dark vision.
There you go.
I do.
Oh, you do?
You do?
I do.
The goggles.
Oh, that's right.
It's not a goggle. It's
she's got no excuse, man.
Oh, that's right.
I'm
A
the one
weird
who's
human.
blind.
Yeah.
But
Luckily,
he's mostly feeling around.
yeah.
Look,
Luckily the moons are out. You can see out.
That's
Oh,
what I was
also,
thinking.
I guess I didn't realize this till now, but he has light on the tip of his finger.
No, that's right.
I have that cantrip.
Yeah, he did. I think you specified actually that he cast it at some point when he was leading.
He just turns away and wipes at his face before going back to the hut.
Okay. Show hands if you are upset at Ephoros.
Nat raises a
Almost
hand.
died.
Neil refrains.
In the process of prepping the ritual, Nat raises her hand.
Yeah, she's over here like,
Right, in her defense, Ephoros did not have time to think. All right, Neil just shook Ephros up, and Ephros saw a bunch of the weird creatures clawing
This is
up,
my
trying
fault?
to kill us. Ephros didn't have time to think. Happened within 12 seconds.
He sits down, curls up, like hugs his knees a little bit, looking out at the trees. Refrains from raising his hand at all. It's okay, Effa. I know. You were scared.
We all were.
I definitely was. I'd never seen stuff like that before. Actually,
Hey,
as a matter of fact, I've never been attacked in this forest before.
On the bright side, you can do the teleport thing for free now. That's good, right?
Yeah, sure. I can. That was weird. I did it the one time, and I had to do the thing. I had to do the hands thing. I had a point. I felt it used magic, but now it just doesn't. Well, it does, but
Yeah,
It does. It's just a different.
I don't have to do a
Technically not a
special
spell.
thing for it.
You're now not tapping magic outside of yourself to do it. You are actually innately
happens.
generating the magic for it.
yeah.
I'm sure it'll be helpful.
Well,
It
the
is not
trees will grow
helpful.
back. All right, it's not all bad. Just look around. There's a lot of trees that are gonna grow back stronger.
Yeah. Eventually. Natalia, do you have something to eat? I'm suddenly hungry.
I don't know if you heard that,
The
Natalia.
one time that she's muted.
Yeah, right. Natalia, Neil asked if you had any food. He's hungry. Oh, maybe he stepped away.
Sorry about that. I had to plug in my charger for my tablet.
Okay. Yeah. He asked if you had any food because he's hungry. Neil did.
Yeah. I can make more. Once the foam is up and everything, I will. Might as well use another spell slot. Create food and water.
Sweet. Oh God, where's the dog?
Yeah. You don't see the dog or any blood. Maybe that's a good sign.
No, he perks up and immediately runs out of the hut.
And do you whistle?
Yeah, whistling.
Okay. Yeah, the dog eventually comes.
God.
It takes like a minute or so. But yeah, the dog eventually like comes bounding to you.
Oh, where did you go? Oh God. Immediately hugs it, gives it a kiss on the forehead. He'll bring it into the hut. Sorry, didn't mean to run out like that. He disappeared.
Before you can bring it into the hut, Natalia, can he bring it into the hut?
Oh, right.
Not if it wasn't in range of the spell when it was cast.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It was not. That's okay. He'll sleep outside next to you. I'm sure nothing will happen to it.
I'm gonna sleep inside the hut. I'm going to sleep right next to where the dog is sleeping outside the hut.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Nat sees that and is going to recast it.
Oh my god.
Damn you, kid.
Yep. He's like, start over.
Thanks, Natalia.
Um,
Lights up like a Christmas tree.
yeah.
Don't mention it. Here,
And it's
have
basically
some
he says
food.
a pillow.
Because the food was ready by the time you tried to come back in.
Perfect. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
The dog eats another 10 pounds.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
All
Good
right.
boy.
So, you guys are in a tiny hut. You nice and safe. So everyone's gonna get a nice long rest. I'm sure you all need it.
Yeah, I used a couple slots.
Epheros.
Before going to,
Go ahead.
Afro's gonna come out and take out her dagger and slice a piece of the mushroom. Just tear it.
Okay.
Take it.
When you cut it open, the top cap of this, it's like a spongy sort of look to it. It's got like little holes, pores all over it that are like this big. After about a half a second, each one of those little pores begins to drip blood, and just sort of like oozes onto the ground, or it looks like blood anyway. But you put that in the box.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just control flame and just burn that mushroom left behind.
You like the rest of the blood? Like you're just like. Yeah, it does eventually burn. It takes some work to burn that away.
Red cap and blood of a mist monster creature thing.
Okay.
Hope you'll like it.
Cool. All right, I love this. This is gonna be great. And then you go back into the tiny hut to sleep.
Yep.
Excellent. All right, everyone gets a nice long rest. Epheros, you get no response to your sending.
Yep.
You feel like there's this like nagging beep in the back of your ear, like beep, beep, beep. You just feel like something you miss a call or something.
I think we figured out that the dome blocked the dream, but we just don't. Rose doesn't want to sleep outside. So.
I don't blame her. I definitely do not blame her. All right, so everyone gets a nice long rest. You guys wake up feeling fairly well refreshed. In the morning, when you wake, you would notice that the two trees that were broken and battered and burned to a crisp have new growth already at the base. It is already like 3 or 4 inches tall.
Whoa.
See?
That's a lot faster than a normal tree.
Oh, nothing is normal around here anymore.
No, you're right. I just hope that nothing was angry at that.
I guess we'll find out. All right. So, everyone good to start traveling again?
Think so.
Yep.
Excellent. We'll zoom in here. Actually, I can't use this map because you guys are still lost. I'd like for everyone to roll me a survival and or history check. I'm just gonna say a survival or history check. To either history to either backtrack where you came from to find the path again, or survival to find the direction you guys need to probably travel in.
Why would he do that?
I'll probably go survival. Wait, I'm blind. 16.
Okay. Cool. Love it.
But 28
again? Sorry, survival or oh my gosh,
survival or
history. Yeah. Okay. You rolled a 20, Effie?
Yep. Survival specialist.
Yeah, the specialist, yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Neil, you try to remember where you came back from, and when you like turn around to like look back where you came from and try to remember where you're at, everything behind you looks different. Like the vegetation has changed overnight. You kind of like look back and look for the path that you were on last night, and you can't seem to find it. As you're kind of like looking and like parsing over your mind palace to find out where it's going, Barry, Ephoros, and Natalia, Ephoros specifically, first it would dawn on you that this forest is growing at a very quick rate. It doesn't seem like time is passing overly fast, but it also seems like it is. It's hard to gauge. You're not sure if the forest is growing, though it seems like that's the case, or if time is moving faster here for some reason. But Ephoros and Barry and Natalia, the three of you, realize that you are several miles too far east. And just on the map, you guys are like over here by this point, on the east side. You'll need to travel northwest at this point to reach where you were told to go.
All right. Well, so we feel like we should go north, right?
Yeah.
But we're not supposed to trust what we feel. So do we go south? What do we do?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I mean, we all feel it though. They did say trust in
Trust each other. Yeah.
And there's three of us that feel like it, so I don't know.
I love Barry.
Yeah.
Barry's got this down, man.
Yeah.
So where are you headed? Which direction are you headed?
If I'm told that we should be going northeast, then I'm going to go northeast.
Northwest.
Northwest. Yeah, don't go northeast anymore.
Northwest, I bet. Sorry.
Yeah, so you guys essentially took this path instead of following the other path. Okay. So, since you guys are over there, so you want to go northwest? Is everyone in consensus?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
I feel probably going south. No?
No.
But you may be having an entirely different feeling.
Why are you laughing? So serious.
This is out of character for me. This is out of character for me.
You can't help it. It's just funny. All right. So,
you know what? The snake also said to trust each other. So first, gonna trust three of you.
okay. All right. So consensus is northwest.
Northwest.
Okay. I just gotta ask. You guys are lost in the forest. Okay. So yeah, you guys continue to travel northwest the next day, the following day, and it is really thick. It's fairly thick for a while. And as you guys continue traveling on, it does seem to get less thick, and then the forest changes. The large mushrooms begin growing alongside the trees, and I think some of you have. I don't think I even have the map here. That's sad. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I have this.
Do Zelina and Nat start glowing again at any point?
Not for a long time.
Okay.
The forest begins to look large paths, crisscrossing, large trees, large mushrooms, and foliage is sprouted up, and you guys feel as if. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'd like for everyone to roll me a Arcana check.
Let me fail that real quick.
Yeah. Barry's like, let me fail that real quick.
20?
Nat 20. Yep. Knew that was going to happen.
The only one that doesn't know how to cast a single spell.
It's fine. It's fine. This actually is something. This is actually something different. It's just still Arcana. Okay. Nat. Okay. Cool.
It actually makes sense that sorcerers would get somewhat low Arcana. We don't study spells, man.
No, it just happens. You just have it, right?
Except my guy does study stuff
right.
sometimes.
Okay, so Barry, only you. As you guys are going deeper into this forest and heading towards the right direction, the forest does change. Barry, you'd notice that the foliage that you guys would all notice the foliage seems to be growing at an alarming rate. Little you would see as you look to the ground, you would see little seedlings, like a seed would hit the ground and almost immediately begin sprouting and growing up. Further on another side, a tree ages and falls and dies. Barry, it seems that time is flowing differently here. You're not sure if your time is going to change with any of this, but time is seriously flowing differently here. And because you're not a magic wielder, I can't give you any more specifics than that, but you definitely would be able to point that flux where this is the time is just different here.
Yeah, I just relay that to the group. Like, yeah, I think time's going faster in just this area.
Time's going
not good.
Is everything like on this map? Is everything like that colorful and that vibrant?
It is has moved into that much color and vibrancy.
Then I will try and recall on something that I think my mother would have told me.
Okay, that's fair.
Would this seem
very fey?
From very fey, yeah. I was gonna say very fey. Neil's gonna say this looks like what I've been described to as the Feywild. And if time's going faster, then that means he's gonna look back, and like kind of jog to where we entered from.
So this would have been a gradual change. So
okay,
yeah,
okay.
This is not like you passed an area and it's just magically this. This is like you're like miles in and you all of a sudden realize, holy shit, everything's different. What is going on with what is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he turns around, doesn't do the jogging thing since we're so far in, and kind of looks back. So as far as I can see, we're in this.
Yes.
Okay. This.
Who knows?
Who knows? We have never been to the Feywild before.
Yeah. Any stories Nat can recall about the Feywild?
Ooh. Yeah. There's general rumors and bustle with words about the Feywild, where you all would have heard that yes, time can flow differently. Portals to the Feywild are a rare occurrence. People claim to be travel from the portals, but they generally are debunked. No one here, with the exception of one of you, has met anyone from the Feywild. I'll say it that way.
I seem to recall a couple of dragons that were.
So yes, you're right. I apologize. I forgot about the dragons. So you have met creatures from the Feywild. I take that back. I guess more specifically, you've not met any creatures that have given you a description of the Feywild that you have met.
Okay, gotcha. That's fair.
So yeah, this is kind of what you're walking into, and yeah, time does seem to be flowing differently, perhaps.
My mom's told me a story almost exactly like it. Does that mean something's turning our plane into the Feywild?
I would certainly hope not.
Why? Is that bad?
Any kind of planar crossing isn't exactly the best thing in the world.
At all. Though, the other bad thing is if time's going faster now.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh god.
What's gonna happen to us?
Wait, so that doesn't mean that when we come back, it doesn't take. It's
I'm
not
more
that long.
I'm more concerned with what's the world gonna look like when we get out of here.
If times go fast in here, that means that when we go, it means like a month in here is about a day back, or what?
Won't
Or
know.
Maybe.
is it the other
Well,
way?
I've heard stories of people going into these portals to the Feywild, and when they come back, their cities have been entirely different.
Oh,
It can go either way.
Oh, I don't like
oh,
this.
Yeah.
should we back out? Because we were on a time crunch, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh,
Neil,
no, but I don't want to bail on.
The moral conundrum here: do you continue the quest or do you backtrack, fearing the time change?
Neil seems to be stuck in that thought.
Mm-hmm.
We
think
don't even know how long we've been in this weird time dilation.
Yep. And there's no telling
There's
how it's affected everything
one-
else. So.
There's
If I
one
could-
way for us to test, but it have to be at night.
If I could recall, would my mother have told me that she's been to the Feywild? Is that why she would have stories?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spoiler
Okay.
alert: Neil was the one.
Yeah. That knew somebody who's at least been to the Feywild.
Yeah. Since you asked and brought it up, your mother would have actually told you that just in general that time flows differently in the Feywild. Whether or not it flows the same for the outside is depending on where you're at and when you're at in the Feywild.
Is it still raining?
No. There is low-hanging clouds, but they're white and clear and not really. It's not raining. It's like a really high-level fog.
Okay, gotcha. Then Neil, after thinking for a moment and you guys talking, goes, We came here to do a quest, and he takes in like a deep breath. And we're gonna do it. Adventurers don't back down from something like this, right?
Zelina steps forward and clearly looking at you. Right.
Confidence restored immediately.
I have some out of character. I have something that I want to do, but I'm like, that's probably a bad idea if I do it.
Just do it. It's you. It's your
No.
character.
Or don't. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
or
know
don't.
what it is.
I don't know what you want to do.
Look, it's a terrible idea. That's why I'm not doing it.
Is it something that your character would definitely do in this context?
Right?
Probably not because
Okay. Then that's an easier decision. Then you probably
there you
would.
go. Always ask, what would your character do?
probably not do that because that would probably make things worse.
All right then.
Then we go forward, right?
Yep. All right.
Neil's gonna ride his dog forward.
Okay. Does everyone follow Neil?
Yep.
Should Evero scout ahead first? Evero can just fly really high above and scout out what's around.
Epheros, you fly up above the trees into the high fog. Your visibility is pretty negligible because the clouds are definitely thicker than you thought. But as you come up, you can kind of see, and you can see the sun. The sun does not seem to be moving faster as you fly above. And as you look down, you can kind of see your comrades a little bit through the trees. They seem to be moving normally. it's possible that it's just the trees that are affected, or the vegetation, or maybe something else is causing the visuals that you're seeing, but it seems like time has not changed.
Okay. What about like just scouting? Do I see something, anything ahead? Any landmark?
Ooh, actually, no, because of the high clouds, the fog, you can't see. You can't see where you need to go. If it was a clear day, you'd be able to. But you can see that the path you're on is definitely leading you deeper into this fey-like forest. You can see not even a mile, so yeah, you really can't see where you need to go, but it feels like you're going in the right direction with your high survival roll.
Right.
If that helps.
Yeah. I'm trying to just usually just have the goggles on and look around, so nothing interesting.
The only thing that's kind of interesting is like you're flying up. If you fly up past the clouds, you will see something interesting. About maybe 10 miles. Probably actually it's with the glasses. Probably like 50 miles. Way out. You see like this small sort of almost whirlpool of the clouds, and a large blue branch of a tree sticking up from that sort of whirlpool of clouds. It seems like that's where you need to head.
Yep, I'll fly down.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing too interesting, but it's really far away. There's a huge tree in the clouds, or not very far away, and there's a slightly smaller tree in the clouds.
All right.
But maybe that's the source of this problem.
All right. Well.
All right. I guess we press on.
Yeah.
Hope for the best. Hopefully.
I mean, okay, from what I've read, usually when there's a big curse in the woods, the problem is in the center. So as long as we continue toward the center, I'm sure we'll find it. At least it's a higher possibility.
Let's hope.
We will
That's
eventually
right.
find it. But Ephros worries that after we solve this mystery, the group has already taken over.
Then we'll just have to hurry. Neil is going to pick up the pace.
All right. So would we say
Well, you gotta love the kid's optimism.
Yeah. Is everyone following at his pace? And is that pace, would we say, a quickened march?
I would want that to be a quickened march, yeah.
Yeah.
Quickened march.
I definitely will try my best.
I'm on a dog. Ephros is on a broom. The other people
two,
are on foot.
Yeah, the other two are like.
And one's doing it in full plate.
I would say Zelina is probably riding.
Half-plate.
I would say Zelina at this pace is probably riding with Ephoros.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Fair enough.
Yeah. If Ephoros is
my queen.
My queen.
My queen.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Don't.
man. She just gives you this huge smile when you do that. Thank you. And so yeah, you guys march headlong into the sped up forest. What's that roll for?
I'm just gonna say it. Everybody can tell that Neil's whole spiel is a bit of a cover-up. The prospect of everything changing by the time he gets out of there is killing him.
Ooh. Yeah.
Not hiding it super well.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, you guys. I'm gonna belabor that point since you rolled a nat 1. You guys would. So Neil says that, and you guys would actually see a tear fall from Neil's eyes. Just absolutely in contrast from what he just said.
Big old smile, tear going down the cheek. Moment he turns around, it's just like a quick little. It looks like he's fixing his hair, but he's actually just wiping it away.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you guys headlong into this forest, into the woods, and continue on for the better part of a half a day, until you get deep inside, and the forest again changes as you get closer and closer to where, and you can see the clouds kind of like finally drooping down into and creating this very, 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 very slow swirling vortex of a fog that just kind of like wraps through all the trees. And we are gonna move to the final.
It's the map. It's the map.
I had all these versions, and I really thought it was gonna be raining by the time you guys got here. So we're gonna use the raining one, because it's very wet. We'll just say that.
Very wet.
It is very wet.
Gotcha.
All right.
A wet map.
Yes. So you guys, towards the evening, the clouds overhead, the fog rolling through this forest, find yourselves finding a path. The path comes off into a T, and you guys are on this map for the long haul. This is it. This is the center. You guys can see all this swirling. Whoa, that's weird. Hold on.
You have two different Zelenas.
Yeah, hang on. No, this is
another bear.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with this. That's weird.
Oh my god, that's doppelgangers.
Yeah. Dude, that's weird as shit. Because I had it set right. There we go. Alright, so the clouds swirling. You can see it all swirling like a clockwise motion through the trees. And it is thick here. These paths are blocked by vegetation. You will have to destroy things to walk through the paths. From what you can tell, probably 100 yards due straight in front of you is the center of where you need to go. So, from this map, where are you all headed? And feel free to move your tokens as you'd like.
All right.
Right. Things the difference. Let's move slowly, and maybe don't break from the group.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I'll try to stay with the group, but the march speed, he's gonna push for it to keep going.
Can we say that we keep the same formation and we move slowly through this?
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Okay.
Apparently, Zelena's still on the broom with
that's
Ephiros.
right. I forgot about that. So
Yeah.
you're a mount now, Ephiros. Okay. So no, if you're gonna slow down, you're gonna slow down. You're not keeping your march pace. At this point, the march pace doesn't really matter. You guys are close enough where the march pace isn't gonna matter too much.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that we're moving as a group and not as individual tokens.
Oh, I gotcha. That's fair. Okay. So if one person, who's leading? Let's ask. Let me ask that. Who is leading this? Is Neil still leading it?
That was the plan. Yep.
Okay. Neil, if you would like, you can move everyone's token. If you see the little, like, it looks like an R with a circle with the arrow, you can click that and lasso everyone together, and you can move everyone's token at once. Epic. Where everyone is going to follow you.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. No pressure.
Time of day?
Tough to tell with all the fog. It seems to be maybe evening-ish, maybe midday. Difficult to tell here.
Could you guys just keep an eye out for creatures, low-hanging branches, weird stuff like that. The Feywild is very tricky. And my mother said before that it will. Well, all creatures inside of it are looking out for each other, and it does not want you there.
I don't know if that 100% matches the stories I've heard.
You sure
But
don't.
okay.
You sure don't. All right. All right. So Neil, where are you guys headed? I've kind of opened up as you like make your way to this T. You can kind of see a little better. To the north, there's a long path. To the left, past the brush, there's a path that leads left, and then another one that leads up.
Big center road kind of guy.
Just follow the left wall until you find the center.
We're using maze rules here.
Right. So as you make your way around, you can kind of see here that it does open up. There are two more blockages here. The longest place that you can see, now that you've made your way past the brush, was the place to the north. You're welcome to walk through here. And I'd like for everyone to roll me a nature and perception check. And just let me know if you roll higher than a 15 on both.
Nature and perception.
Yeah.
Nope.
25 nature. 9 perception.
Come on, Epheros.
4 and 14.
Hey, there we go.
Nope.
Yeah, you rolled higher than a 15. Oh, no you didn't.
Yeah, the second one's
both
15.
Yeah, the second one's. All right, Barry, it's up to you. 2 nat 20s.
Here we go. I'm lagging, so
Look, if
good
anyone-
luck.
If I have my money on
Spence.
anyone rolling 2 nat 20s, it's Barry.
No.
No, all right, cool.
I'm lagging,
Wow,
so I don't know
no
what
one
my
even
perception
rolled
is.
above a 15 on perception? Oh, you gotta roll your perception. Okay.
Yeah. It is lagging, so I don't know how long it will take.
Okay. What was it? Oh, it's lagging on
Got it.
your side. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter right now, but yeah. So Neil, continue on, and I will unlock things as you pass through. So feel
Cool.
free to zoom in as much as you'd like. This is a high def map, so what you see is what you get on this map.
Okay, cool. Okay, that being said, when we were like around here,
Yeah.
I want to just look,
Oh, wow.
give a glance over the
Okay.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to give a glance over the bushes here.
Okay.
With like
Yeah, they're big and bushy. They're basically like 5 feet wide by 5 feet tall. They're your size. Looking at the flowers, they seem fairly unfamiliar to you. However, the scent of them seems very familiar. The scent of something your mother may have brought home one time, maybe, or something along those lines. But it smells familiar to you, but it doesn't look familiar.
Okay.
that. Interesting. And you'll keep going.
Okay.
We'll just ride toward this way. Try and get an angle on this.
Okay. So yeah, they're walking up towards the brush. You're like looking through, and it is thick. It's very thick. There are what looks to be branches kind of poking through the trees everywhere. If you were to pass through, you would certainly have to destroy trees and branches in order to make your way through. But that does seem the right way to do it. Like that does seem the right direction to go to get where you need to go. If that made sense.
And over yonder, over here, that just looks blocked.
Yeah, so so far you haven't found any path that continues on other than the top that seems to the right side that seemed to just be a long stretch of
Afaros,
Yeah.
do you feel comfortable flying over this brush here?
Like Evro said, we are in a strange environment. Evro does not want to break away from the group, but
Well, it's either that or we're all walking through and destroying bits of the forest. Or actually, we can just backtrack, go to the full right.
all right. You know what? Let's have Rose just fly over, see what's on the other side at least.
All right.
Well, yeah, we'll stop around here.
Okay. You fly up, Ephoros, and as you fly up, how close are you flying to these trees by chance?
So first, I just want to fly straight up first, so I can see fly higher than the trees.
Okay. So you fly up with Zelina on you, right? On the broom?
No.
She stays on. Okay. So
she leaves her behind.
Okay, so you fly up through this swirling fog that as you get up towards the top of the tree, it like gets thicker, the fog gets thicker and thicker and thicker, and as you get up to the top and you have to pass the fog in order to see down. And as you look down, the only thing you see in the center of this where is it? Is a massive blue, almost mushroom-like tree, and it's huge. It's like 80 feet across, in every direction. It looks to be taller than you. You're like looking at it, and your best guess is you're probably like 150 feet in the air. This is a massive tree. And all of the fog and the clouds seem to be swirling around this area.
Ooh. Okay. I fly back down with the group.
Okay.
The way I came from. There were some big mushroom on the other side.
A big mushroom?
Yep.
Big
mushroom.
Okay, recalling upon what I've been told and what I've seen, would my mother have would I have read
Nope.
or would my mother have said anything about
this is
not big mushrooms?
No, definitely not like this. What Ephoros would have described to you was a tree that is a tree of like massive mushrooms. It's just foliage of mushroom branch.
Okay. Would my mother have said anything about fauna in general and like how crazy and random it can get?
Yeah, she would have definitely said something along those lines. To be don't touch or ingest anything you don't know what it is. That's basically what she would have told you.
How about sentience? Would she have said anything about
Probably not.
fauna being
Probably not. She's trying to shield you.
Yeah.
Shield you.
Okay. Wow, yeah, that sounds pretty amazing. Did it look like there were any other entrances?
You would have seen Ephoros, you would have seen an entrance to the south, just to the left of where you guys are at.
Yeah, that's another way, but it's just like two ways we can take. This one direct in front of us or the one behind us to the south. It should lead to the same place.
Would we have to destroy anything?
No. We just kind of have to push through it. Wait, but DM, we cannot see through it, right?
You cannot see through it. It is so thick that you cannot see through it.
So, for us, my guess is we have to destroy some trees. Or fly over one by one.
But just for clarity, there was a path to the right. I feel like that got overlooked.
Like but he also said there was no entrance to right though.
No. That's I may have misspoke if I said that. I apologize. This is a path.
Okay. Yeah, then, well, we'll look at the other way, and if this is our only option, then we'll figure it out then. So here we go. Oh,
Spectrack.
Okay.
well,
So
yep, we're backtracking.
Okay. Cool.
Up this way.
Oh, I didn't grab Zelina. Oh, you got it. Cool. Thank you.
Oh, I got her.
No, you got her. All right. So, you guys continue on going through. Let's marching order this real quick. Neil's leading, obviously. Who's behind Neil, and then so on and so forth.
I would be behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Neil, Barry. So Neil, Barry, Zelina, Natalia, Ephros, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. I love that. All right. So you continue on going through, eventually coming to a split.
Oh.
Well, that showed more than it should have.
No, Natalia, no. Come back.
It's all right. Here, we're gonna fix this. Here we go. Ah.
You didn't miss much.
Okay. I need to stop fucking with shit. All right, you got it.
We're just trying to backtrack to find another way to the right before chopping down some trees.
I need for everyone except for Natalia, who's wearing plate armor. I need everyone to roll me a or actually I'm gonna take that back. Everyone, as you pass through, like kind of pushing past the bushes, you kind of like see it's a path, but it's super thin. You guys kind of have to funnel down a little bit. As you're walking past the bushes and kind of like moving away, everyone except for Natalia comes away with scratches on their arms, even though you didn't see anything sharp. You just like you come back and there's like tiny little scratches on your arms. It doesn't cause any real damage. It's just like
it's like if you walked through a brush.
Right, yeah. Though you didn't see any.
Natalia, do you mind you pop another invisible vision of yours?
Yeah, I can do that. Cast see invisibility.
You see nothing. Nothing new.
And
anyone have any way to... Oh, sorry,
just
go ahead.
for good measure, I will also pop detect magic.
There you go. It's even better.
Oh.
The entire forest lights up.
Yeah, no surprise there.
More specifically, Nat, it is illusionary magic.
Ooh. Worst kind.
What kind of magic?
Okay.
Illusionary.
Yeah, okay. Sounds
illusion
right.
magic. Okay.
To be clear, only the forest lit up. The fog seems natural-ish.
Okay.
However that works. But yeah, the forest itself lit up.
Okay. Interesting.
I will say because it's not like a brick wall. To your left, Nat, that large tree, huge. You can see it go all the way up 150 feet, just glowing illusionary magic.
Okay, how far away are we from that tree?
You are roughly. Did I get the measurements right? Oh yeah, about 100 feet.
Okay.
From the outer edges of the tree.
Cool. All right. I don't know if that would be a good idea or not. So, like, all I'm picking up is illusion magic.
Yeah. There only seems to be illusion magic here.
Okay. Whoa. That's interesting.
Specifically from this spot, from what you can see, yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's
quick. You got 10 minutes to run through everything.
weird. Yeah. So I'm looking at all the magical auras around here, and I'm only seeing illusion.
Illusion?
Yeah.
Is there anything close enough to touch without walking into the forest?
Is there anything close you can cut?
Touch.
Touch. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can touch close up. Do you touch it?
No.
Oh well, I'll walk over and touch something.
Nat, you go out and touch like try and touch like a small leaf or branch.
I want to see how it interacts with what I'm seeing magically.
Your hand passes through the illusion magic that you see, and you feel a sharp pain on your hand, and pull your hand back, and you see your fingers are bleeding.
Okay.
Natalia, your fingers.
There's some
what happened?
There's some sort of hazard here that's disguised by the illusion.
When I'm looking at it, or when anyone looks at it, is it what is the nature of the wound?
It looks like mechanically, it looks like slashing. It looks like her fingers were actually cut, or stabbed. It's hard to tell because of the way it's bleeding, but it's definitely been not ripped, but like cut or stabbed.
When I touched it, did it feel like thorns or brambles? Or...
Yeah, it felt like as if you were about to grab a thorn vine.
Okay.
But what was she trying to touch?
Leaves.
Okay.
I think we should definitely avoid touching anything.
But we didn't even touch anything before. And we still got hit.
Looking back the way we just walked, what do I see?
You definitely still see the illusion magic. And you guys definitely had to like push your way through a small spot.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. So
we avoid any vegetation.
That's kind of what it seems like. It might be a bit of a problem.
Have to do that in the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking down like this way and that way.
Yeah.
From what I can see, is there any other like bramble patches or whatever?
Yeah, to the north, the forest kind of creeps in. You guys would have to like make your way through again. To the left, you guys could walk without touching anything.
Oh, which one?
It's to the left, not north.
We can walk through without like explicitly touching. Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess we've got the don't trust your eyes because they will fail you part covered now.
Right. Gosh, okay. As long as we're not touching anything, aside from grass, I guess, we're okay.
You look down?
Yeah, he's looking down at the grass.
Your feet seem to be past the grass. Like your feet, because actually, Neil, you don't have shoes on. Neil,
I'm barefoot.
Yeah, Neil, actually, shit, this would have changed a lot. I'm just gonna. It just occurred. Neil, you take one more step and you feel like you're stepping on gravel, on dirt, but you're looking at grass.
Oh God. Okay. Oh jeez.
I wasn't kidding.
This isn't grass. None of it is grass.
So how long have we been in the illusion? How long have you feeling this dirt?
So
Not grass?
I only came to it now, but I'm assuming he was there the entire time.
yeah, that's on me. I forgot he didn't have shoes on. He would have felt it the entire time. Now. Beautiful. Okay, I love it. Yeah, so he just realized it, but he's been feeling it the whole time.
I walk on a lot of shit with no feet on.
Yeah.
Or with no shoes on. I take my feet off usually before I go outside. Yeah, you know, he looks like he just walked on a baby. He looks horrified.
Yeah. So, do you continue on?
Okay, when you say gravel, it's like definitely like rocks and dirt.
It's
and
dirt.
fucking,
yeah, it's definitely like dirt.
And if barren, not moist.
Right. Exactly like that.
Just dry dirt. Okay.
Yeah, it's not mud. It's dirt.
Okay. What I'm getting right now is this illusion has to be attached to something. So, first of all, this might not be the Feywild influence.
It's very possible.
Could be something just disguised as the Feywild, which means we could be going at normal time. So that's good. Could be.
So how do we disrupt this illusion?
Gotta dispel it.
Can you do it?
I don't know if we can dispel it. Something that big.
Just have to find out. We're already in here. I'm not turning back. And you can tell with every single sentence he says, he has to steel himself. And if there's no disagreeing with it, he's gonna start walking this way.
Okay, hold on. Before you go,
yeah,
I'm casting the control flame and try to ignite a branch.
Seriously?
Yeah.
If you're control flaming and lifting it up toward a branch, Neil's going, no, you don't know what it actually is, and that's a terrible way to find out.
First, not very.
I'm inclined to agree.
Even Zelena is like, I wouldn't do that.
Just wait to light anything on fire until we find out what it is, okay?
It's just a small flame. It's like a candle.
It's a small flame? That what could be on the other side could be something so flammable that a small flame could explode.
Technically, control flame doesn't even actually produce a flame. You have to target an already existing non-magical flame.
Oh, yeah. You'd have to produce flame and then control flame.
Oh, I can spread the flame, not...
Yeah.
All right, well, that solves that.
That's good. Disaster averted. All right, I cast Fireball.
All right. That's what I was waiting for. I feel like Ephros is just like, you know what?
If that's it, then he will continue moving.
Okay. Ephros, will you try and burn it in another way?
No.
Okay. All right. Continue on then.
Okay. I'm gonna reorganize this. So we're.
Oh, you don't have to just drag it. It's
okay.
Yeah. This next part, you guys will have to pass through. Like purposely push your way through.
Oh, I thought you said on the left.
No. After the left. So once you get to here, that will be. You will have to like push your way kind of through that. But then it clears up again and shrinks again.
Okay.
Clears up again. It's gonna be a reoccurring thing.
All right. We've determined that whatever it is malicious. We won't use fire, but someone have a sword, a weapon that we can use?
Spear is not going to do much.
What? You want to poke the tree?
I want to clear the branches before we have to touch. Oh, wait. He pulls out. He realizes something and pulls out a hand axe that he had at his hip. Oh yeah.
I really love Neil. It's fantastic.
I had this the whole time.
Yeah. All right. So, you will whack it.
Yeah, I'm gonna whack at the things before we go through it.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah,
or actually, I'm not going to. I'm going to have, Barry, who has 19 strength, doesn't have a -3 to damage and attack. Do that.
All right.
Right so behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna. We're gonna swap places, all right?
No. I have 10 feet, so I can attack behind you.
He can reach in front of you. He's got 10-foot reach, so he just
he's got long
arms.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah, Barry, you make quick work of the branches. You guys are able to pass through without issue. And we're gonna kind of speed this bit up along here. You guys make your way through. Easily cutting through any of the spaces that you need to. There is a path that leads north, and as you get to the north, there is a path, and you guys have kind of gotten to this point where you're just like, okay, we just cut the branches so we don't have to get cut, right?
Yeah.
Just following the path. Yep. So you don't go this way, obviously. You go that way. You end up going down. I'm gonna grab you guys. Yeah. There you go. And then you get to a place here where you see a path that goes to the left and to the right. You could go either way. To the left, you would not have to cut anything. So facing down. So let's be clear. This way, you do not have to cut anything. This way, you will have to cut.
I will go this way.
Can we clear that fog of war?
I will once he tells me which way he's going.
This way.
No, this way.
The
right
way. The right way. Oh, yeah. The one that we don't have to cut things.
Oh, okay. You get to the end. You like start walking and realize, oh crap, it's a dead end. And then go back around and have to cut some stuff. Yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah, let's just we're just gonna speed this up. Okay. Yeah, my goal was for you guys to be like, oh yeah, we're taking damage. Oh shit. But you guys figured it out. I appreciate that. Okay, so you're gonna get all the way down here, and there will be another 2 paths to the left. To the left, you will have to cut your way open. To the right, you will also have to cut your way open. Straight, sorry. You'll also have to cut your way open. Which way are you gonna go?
Left.
Go left. All right.
Yeah.
All right, and you are on the clear path, clearing the way as you do so. And as you get, whoa, hold on. I know I gave you all that power.
I don't know, man. I don't have your cues.
I know, you're good. All right. So you guys get to about right here, and as you get to right here, you hear this light and airy voice. A woman steps out from underneath the tree as you make your way into the opening, and you see looks to be a human woman. 1 second. Relatively speaking, she looks like that. Long, dark green gown, gold filigree, with long, very long sleeves, wielding a staff, glowing bright blue with just sort of like playing with mist or smoke or fire. It's hard to tell. It's like a translucent blue sort of deal.
I assume this has taken longer than 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Has it taken longer than an hour?
No.
Okay. Do I see anything with see invisibility?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check before I tell you exactly what you see.
Okay. $14.
All right. 14. Okay. So, this is where we're going to end. So I'm going to give you a description and we'll get a nice cliffhanger. So as she walks up to you, and Neil, she looks directly at you. Welcome to the heart of the forest. I am glad you have found your way here. What brings you to the heart of the forest? And as she's asking this, Nat, at the center of the tree, towards the base, you can make out what looks to be the outline. And actually, it's not the outline. You can see invisibility. You can see what looks to be Azalea bound to this tree.
What?
And that's where we're going to end for the week.
What?
Yep. We will meet back up next Sunday, and you guys can figure out what the hell's going on. Yep. So, we'll see you guys next week, and we will see what's going on with this. I have.
Oh shit! So who's the real Azalea?
Yeah. Now you really gotta wonder, Barry, who did you really sleep with?
Oh my god.
Okay.
What?
Yep. All right, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you next Sunday for, I hope, a very eventful encounter.
What?
Night.